Hello, it's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? I'm trying to be quiet because it's 2 in the morning. It's 8:10:25, and it's 2 in the morning on 8:10:25. It's a Sunday. It's 72 degrees in my room, and it was loud last night, and so I just went to bed. I was drunk and I was loud, and I went to bed, and now it's 2 in the morning. I've slept for 8 hours. I feel pretty good. I completely flipped my schedule because I'm not normal. I'm just not normal. I'll say I've been trying to be normal all my life. I'm not normal like you, normie. I'm just not normal like you, normie. That'll never happen. I'm not normal like you, normie, and it's 2 in the morning and I'm starting my 14-hour shift. I mean, I don't know. I'm just not normal like you. I'm not normal like you, normie. We've been talking about this all of my life, but you need to embrace it. I'm not normal. I'm not normal like you, normie. Sorry. So there we go. So here we are. Wish I was normal. I'm not. I'm not normal. Never been normal. So here we go. Arrows, bucket, shield, water thing. I didn't pick my pumpkins, which is so sad. Are they gone? They're probably gone. I didn't pick my pumpkins. Where am I? I'm out at the abandoned supermarket, but I didn't pick my pumpkins, which is so annoying. I put those pumpkins on to like, I put those pumpkins on. Yeah, I don't have anything. I'm gonna have to go out and yeah, I'm going to go out and I'm going to go see what happened to those pumpkins. I guess I need to move the boat. I guess I went out and I logged away from the pumpkin patch, and I'll go back to the pumpkin patch. Somebody probably stole my pumpkins, but that's alright, I'll just make more. It's weird that it parked me way out here, but I'm seeing that if I... Maybe they don't drag the boat back in. I don't know. Maybe they don't drag the boat back in anymore. Let's see if somebody harvested my pumpkins. I bet they did. They probably broke it all, right? Yeah, they probably broke all of it. They're like, you can't have this, and they broke it all. Yeah, of course they did. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe they are there. Oh well, this is good enough. Okay, going live. I'm getting my camera more situated here. There we go. I have pasta fiorentino and some beer, but first I will go pick those pumpkins before they expire. Nice. Yeah, 8 hours are gonna by. I lose these pumpkins if I don't pick them. Somebody did break the water catcher, but they didn't take the pumpkins, which just doesn't make sense to me. There's a horse here, which also doesn't make sense to me. Why would they break the water catcher but not take the pumpkins? That doesn't really make sense. There's a nice horse here, but you can see the interference did come, but whoever it was, they didn't want the pumpkins, I guess. I don't know, but I'll take the pumpkins. I need them. We'll clone one. I don't know. Let's take as many clones as we need. I need 18 plus 3 is 21 clones, so I think I will clone just one of these. Clone all. But yeah, that's 18. That'll do. Yep. And then we harvest all. Harvest all. Harvest all. I got 14 pumpkins. That's good. I mean, the water was good, but somebody broke the water catcher, which doesn't really make sense. But, yeah, like, why did you break the water catcher but not the pumpkins? Seems weird. Or maybe the water catcher has to be in Priv. That might be what it is. The water catcher might need to be in Priv. Or just breaks. That might be it. Okay, there's a whole new generation of pumpkins. We have enough food to eat 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need a new water catcher. The pumpkins are precious. I'm going to go take them out there. $25 people on the server. Not bad, day one. Okay, time to eat dinner while it's warm. And we'll watch about Trump Epstein's Florida fun.
How did a 16-year-old runaway get a job at Mar-a-Lago? Why
I don't
did Donald
know.
Trump pretend to kick Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago?
He's a child molester, that's why.
But also let him remain a member. And why on earth would a 17-year-old tennis star...
I can't believe that Donald Trump was a child molester. That's how this is going to resolve out. He'll end up in jail or something like that. Donald Trump is a child molester.
Run away from home and stay at Donald Trump's house.
Yeah, what?
Oh, Florida. Truly a very unique place. And that's probably why when you're an 80-year-old woman in Florida that accidentally hits a car at Walmart, the most appropriate thing for you to do is to slap the other driver. Although it wouldn't be as serious as aggravated battery with a Pringles can or marrying 3 women in 3 different counties without ever getting divorced, which instead of bigamy, that should be trigamy, right? Trigonometry? Or a bear spraying a woman and ran over a chicken. But anyway, once upon a time in Florida, there were 2 very good friends. And there have been several conflicting stories about when Don and old Jeff stopped being friends, but
Don and
the one
old
that stood out
Jeff.
to me was the claim that Donald Trump made when he said that Jeffrey stole people that worked for him, and he told him to never do that again before kicking him out. The employee that he supposedly stole was Virginia, who, according to her defamation case against Ghislaine Maxwell, she worked at Mar-a-Lago in the summer of 2000. Although it's unclear how long she worked there, but a Mar-a-Lago member told journalists that Trump had actually kicked Epstein out because he harassed the daughter of another member. A membership at Mar-a-Lago is $1 million a month, by the way. At least I'm assuming this is monthly. It could be annually, but either way, that's crazy. And the lowest I've ever seen it reported is $200,000. Anyway, it's unclear who this member or his daughter are, and Donald Trump's exact quote about a woman working for him and being stolen by Epstein was, "I said if he's taking anybody from Mar-a-Lago, he's hiring or whatever he's doing. I didn't like it, and we threw him out." Now, this is where a timeline of events becomes very important, because it seems that she was taken from Mar-a-Lago in 2000 because she stated that she met Maxwell in 2000, and by 2001, she had already been trained as a massage therapist by Maxwell and taken to London where she met Prince Andrew. But Epstein being thrown out of Mar-a-Lago for this doesn't line up. The member registry at the club didn't list Epstein's account as being closed until 2007. But by that time, he had already been arrested for the crime that will legally cause him to register as a sex offender in 2006, although the case concluded in 2008. And not to mention, Virginia states that by 2003, he was already done with her, and she soon left the United States and got married. So I have 3 questions, man. Was he actually removed from Mar-a-Lago for harassing a member's daughter? Because that would probably line up more than him being kicked out for poaching Virginia. My second question is, in 2000, while working at the estate, she would have been only 16 years old, and Donald Trump knows Epstein very well. So what the fuck did he think she was being hired for when she left him? How did a girl, who was essentially a runaway at the time, end up working at Mar-a-Lago? How?
My name is Juliet. I have a question. My question is, how many jets do you have, and how would I apply to be a flight attendant?
Yeah, I am. Beautiful girl who was 17 or 18 applied to be a waitress. She's so beautiful.
Whoa, now.
And my people came, she said, "Well, Mr. Trump, she has no experience." So I interviewed her anyway, because she was suffering. And I said, "Let me ask you, do you have any experience?" She goes, "No, sir." I said, "When can you start?"
Hey, it's Trap University from the future. So, just a little editor's note here. So, it turns out that right before her freshman year, her dad actually came back into her life and enrolled her into Royal Palm Beach High School, which unfortunately is the exact school that Jeffrey Epstein was recruiting girls from. Trump said himself that she was the one Epstein stole, which doesn't add up unless he didn't care about her working for Epstein.
I think she worked at the spa. He stole her.
And you see, he
stole
also
her.
said in 2019 that he hadn't spoken to Jeffrey in 15 years, which would have been 2004, and that's 4 years after Virginia left Mar-a-Lago. What was going on in Palm Beach, Florida? And this is where Pam Bondi comes in. Now, she's from Florida, and Before her current position, she was the Florida Attorney General. She wasn't the Attorney General when
Oh,
Epstein
no.
got his famous lenient sentence of being able to leave
It all
prison
connects.
12 hours a day, 6 days a week during his sentence, but she was the Attorney General from 2011 to 2019, which during this time frame, Courtney Wild filed a civil suit in Florida that alleged Epstein ran an abuse ring that lent underage girls and women to American politicians, powerful business executives, and other leaders. This was in 2014, and the lawsuit was ultimately accusing the federal government of not protecting her as a victim due to Epstein getting such a lenient deal, and the Supreme Court threw it out. Bondi was also in office when Virginia filed her 2 lawsuits in 2015 against Jeffrey and Ghislaine, as well as Sarah Ransom, and in all, Pam Bondi was the Attorney General during the allegations of at least 3 of his accusers, not including one that wasn't allowed to be in the first lawsuit, known as Jane Doe 4. And it seems that she just kind of ignored all of this. And I'm not saying this is connected, but she has long been an ally of Donald Trump. I mean, he made an illegal donation from the Trump Foundation to a political group supporting Pam Bondi back in 2016, and the Trump Foundation is a charitable foundation which is not allowed to engage in politics, and coincidentally, this donation happened at the same time Bondi's office was investigating Trump University, which was a fraud scheme that cost Trump $25 million in lawsuits. And she also was part of his defense in his impeachment. But 2 huge questions still remain. 2 questions that probably wouldn't even exist if Donald Trump wasn't an old man that sometimes says things that he shouldn't. You had a 16-year-old girl working for you at a summer job, which is fine. I had a summer job in high school, but for you to say that Epstein likes women on the younger side, and at the very least, the Department of Justice acknowledged that he likes very young girls, Trump had to know exactly what Jeffrey had planned for Virginia. Now, I will say that she never made any negative comments about the president, at least not to my knowledge, but even her family said it was shocking to hear him say that he was aware of her being stolen by Epstein and Maxwell. And they also state that she wasn't stolen, as Trump described, indicating that they might believe she was actually transferred from the service of one to another, especially considering that Epstein was still a Mar-a-Lago member for 7 years after she worked there. And not to mention, the man who was accused of trafficking women and girls to Epstein used to stay in Trump Tower during the 90s when Trump and Epstein was
Trump is a child molester. You guys, the piece of shit Republican cocksuckers in my fucking channel, the little Eichmanns of the fucking world, you know? Oh. Where are you? Ah. Whoa. Ugh. What was this? Fucking panther. Searchlight. Telephone. Panther. Not Tugger.
Which was also true, by the way. I found it and realized they all were in Palm Beach. In fact, Danielle Bergoli's dad is a Palm Beach County deputy.
They're all
The
Palm
law
Beach
enforcement in Florida has always
victims.
been very suspicious.
They got like bought out by Trump. So they're all rich now. Oh my god. Fucking Trump is such a shithead. Fuck Donald Trump and his stupid child molester cocksucker ass. Fuck Donald Trump and his child molester ass.
Skeptical. I mean, I don't know what it is.
Child molester
But
rapist
Caroline
ass.
Amnesty was a member of the Florida House of Representatives, and while in office, she embezzled $100,000 when she committed fraud with the COVID relief
don't take
fund,
that.
and she ended up being charged with theft of government property. But then she hired Pam Bondi's brother as her lawyer, and wouldn't you know it, the charges got dropped.
It appears there is no longer a case, meantime, against former Republican state lawmaker Carolina Amnesty.
Now, it's not Florida's fault that whatever is going on between the government and rich people getting away with crimes is happening, but Florida is caught in the middle because Trump has such a large base in Florida. And I'm not talking about his voters.
I'm not talking about his voters.
$1 million is because he wanted it to be more exclusive, and he didn't want existing members to sell
I lost a
access they had to
crossbow.
him. Now, something happened in 1991 that was completely glossed over, and had I not found an obscure article from a newspaper in the 90s, I would have never known about it. And I'm sure many of you guys have never heard of it. Monica Seles, by age
Monica
17,
Seles?
had been dominating the world tour in tennis. She won the Australian Open and successfully defended her title in the French Open, and she had been ranked #1 in the world, but she had to withdraw entering the Wimbledon Championship,
I remember this.
which is considered the most prestigious
I remember
tennis
this.
tournament in the world because of an injury. And of course,
Yep.
the press wanted to know what the injury was and why she couldn't enter the Wimbledon. They surrounded her house in Sarasota, Florida to take pictures and ask questions, but then they noticed that no one was home, and they didn't know where she was until someone noticed her walking the grounds of Mar-a-Lago. Now, it was reported that her parents were there too, but this was a little strange to me since this was 1991, and Mar-a-Lago didn't become the club and resort it was today until 1994. In 91, it was still...
Mar-a-Lago is a rape den for child molesters. Yeah. You think I'm kidding? No, I've always thought this. I've always thought Mar-a-Lago was a den for child molesters.
It seemed like a safe place to
weird.
3.5 hours to stay with your teenage daughter. Especially
Shut down Mar-a-Lago. It's a house of sin for child molester rapists.
Before it was a club, and I couldn't find any links between her parents and Donald Trump.
Shut down
how they
Mar-a-Lago.
knew each other, since her parents were Hungarians living in Serbia, and she didn't even become
Goddamn
an
child rapist president. The fuck is that? Fuck Donald Trump and his child rapist ass. Fuck Donald Trump and his child rapist ass. If you don't, you heard it here first or whatever. Fuck Donald Trump and his child rapist ass.
The wealthy circles he ran in got a glimpse into what was actually going on, and who could get away with what, because it can't be a coincidence that he got a sweetheart prison deal,
Nope.
and then his main associate is now housed.
Nope, they're all child molesters, and they all have money, and they're corrupt.
For a reason. I can't exactly pinpoint what that reason was, but any attorney general of any state could have been appointed as head of the Justice Department, but it had to be the one from Florida. But we likely won't have any new information as long as the Department of Justice doesn't want us to, and we won't hear any stories from inside of Mar-a-Lago because no one wants to ruin their $1 million membership. So it seems to me like these two old friends
$1 million
carefully
membership.
picked a state where strange activity can easily go unnoticed, and they did a good job. But thanks for watching as always. and
They
I'll
did
see
a
you
good
next time.
job of hiding. I love Trap University. I think he's so good.
Humans have been haunted throughout history by the question,
Thank you, Funky Frog
how
Bait.
did
I'd
we
like to
get
sub to your
here?
channel.
The majority of the population seek their answers from the sacred texts of organized religions. So God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him. Male and female created he them. Genesis chapter 1, verse 27. Others turn to science. Intelligence is an
What does that
accident of
mean?
evolution and not necessarily an advantage.
Fucking
Isaac
idiot to
Asimov.
fucking
But then
Christians.
there are those who turn to the stars. Lord knows this planet feels like a hopeless place. I'm waiting for my spaceship to come back to me. Kesha. Guys, how will everyone know how smart I am if I
Kesha.
don't start the video essay with quotes? Starseeds believe that their souls originated on
smart
other
I
planets
am.
and star systems before arriving on Earth to help guide humanity. But maybe everything isn't so peace, love, and UFOs above. It's time to don your widest brimmed felt fedora and take a spiritual journey with me as we talk about the influencers who think they're aliens.
Yes.
The veil is thinning.
I'm an alien.
A few months ago, while scrolling Instagram Reels, I know,
Instagram
bad idea,
Reels.
I stumbled across
Ugh.
this video. A dreamcatcher and an evil eye in the same car. Well, this was someone who was covering...
It's why I keep my circle small and I keep my circle tight. Ugh.
all their bases. Where are you going that you need this much protection? Are you planning on taking the highway to hell? This personification of the British Museum is Shannon Blake, or at least her current human form. She's an artist with over 1.4 million followers on Instagram who, while wearing enough accessories to destabilize the Depop economy overnight, sings songs about loving yourself and doing drugs. Sometimes, though, she has to go on a trip to trip, like this song about her visit to Peru, creatively titled Peru song. Ayahuasca is a psychedelic brew. Make this song about her visit to Peru, creatively titled Peru Song. Ayahuasca.
What? Fucking moron. You mean you're doing a lot of drugs with shamans? Which sometimes is good. Not always, though.
Is a psychedelic brew made of plants native to
Being
the Amazon
drinking
rainforest,
ayahuasca with
often
shamans.
used by
Yeah, right.
indigenous shamans
Yeah,
for
right.
healing rituals.
Do not give
Similarly,
that
the
woman
San Pedro
ayahuasca.
Cactus has hallucinogenic properties and a long history of use in ceremonies by many groups in South America. Some of your favorite musicians, movie stars, and influencers have sought to medicate their midlife crises by participating in these ancient spiritual traditions. Personally, I prefer the more modern spiritual tradition involving a large pepperoni pizza, Adult Swim on the TV, and an unlabeled Ziploc bag full of something from a guy in your contacts list who goes by The Wizard. When it comes to what she believes, Shannon hits Control-A and selects all, name-dropping whatever fits the rhyming scheme, from numerology to the Hawaiian practice of Ho'oponopono. If you think there's anything unique about your ethnicity, think again. Because Shannon is fidna take that too.
I finna be in the pit.
Oh my god, one of you has to have something that rhymes with drugs so good that they make goddess pussy go cray cray.
Don't worry, guys.
But goddess's pussy go cray cray.
I finna be in the pit.
Oh
I'm finna be in the pit.
God, one of you has to have something that rhymes with drugs so good that they make goddess pussy go cray cray.
Don't worry, guys. She's an empath. And also part Cherokee. Why is it always Cherokee? While celebrating
Cherokee?
The power of manifestation and
Because they were told some lie, but they're by their what's the word? Indigo children parents. Indigo children parents is the phrase I'm looking for. They were told a lie by their indigo children parents that they're unique and they come from Indians, but they're white people with bad practices.
A tradition of denying trust.
I know, because I've been tricked.
Shannon also
by my bad mother.
Have communicated
She's not a bad mother, but
aliens.
She led me to believe that I'm part Native American. I'm not part Native American. I'm a white guy. All my life, she tried to feed me that lie. Eventually, we got the DNA done, and they were like, "No, you don't even have like 1% like Native American blood." And I was like, "But you've been telling me that I'm some kind of weird Native American kid who has like 8% Native American blood and will get money from the government." And I realized that my mother's racist. The people who try to pretend to be Native Americans are racist. She's some new age nut. And I mean this. I'm not like speaking out of you know, and no, I don't think anything that they say is legitimate. I have a best friend who runs an ashram. I still don't really think when he talks about the ashram, he's like speaking language that's scientific. You know, it's weird, but fucking picking at their. Oh, I almost hit him. Get better at the bow. You can see that you need to get better at the bow to play this game. How did I miss? Oh. Fucking Panther's annoying. Fuck. You are so annoying. You're running away from me. You dick. Oh, Panthers are annoying. Are you coming? Yeah, you're coming, huh? so annoying. Oh, I hit him. I hit him, though. I hit him. Fucking dick. Anyways.
This is my favorite kind. Shannon also claims to have communicated with aliens. This is my...
Like how we're all connected to the pyramids. Oh, I can't tell if he's dead. Fuck. You're so annoying. Panthers are annoying. I've got one arrow left. Where are you, asshole? I'll just chunk you. Where are you? Oh, I'm out of arrows. Wait, that's a crossbow. Nice, my crossbow came back. Where are you, Panther? Where are you? I can hear you, but I can't see you. There he is. I've shot you so many times. I want to crossbow him. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to. Just come kill me or whatever. I'm going to bleed to death, which is so annoying. Wait, maybe I can make it to the water container before I bleed to death and drink? I don't know. It's good that my body falls near there. Ah, so annoying.
My favorite kind of harmless History Channel hooey. The plot of the worst Indiana Jones film. The guy at a party who claims
the plot of the worst Indiana Jones film.
Have experienced evil death while actively ghosting
Don't drag
his
my
baby
body.
mama, asking,
dude,
not Tugger.
What if we're like living in a simulation? What if none of this is even real, man? Have you ever thought about that?
To which the most appropriate response is, yes, of course I have. Can you shut up and pass the joint already? But then I kept listening. Kidney infection, I healed that too. Wait, what? Shannon claims that ayahuasca and peyote, another hallucinogenic cactus, allowed her to keep both of her kidneys. Sound heals. Every lyric medicinal truth. Sound transforms DNA? I might feel like Megan Thee Stallion's music transforms me on a biological level, but science has yet to prove this. Seriously though, these are some pretty extreme and potentially dangerous medical claims, a bit more intense than your usual Bay Area crystal baddie. Kidney infection
Bay Area crystal baddie.
In another song, Shannon explains that she is not from Earth. Light language? Pleiades? Lyran?
Psychomantis.
Cultural appropriation Barbie was
Psychomantis.
rapidly rifling through a Rolodex of very specific vocabulary that I'd never heard of. So with the smell of her patchouli still fresh on my fingertips, I jump-started my search engine, and Alice fell down the wiki hole. But before we continue, I'd like to take a second to thank today's sponsor, Lilo.
Alice fell down the wiki
Yeah,
hole.
baby! Lilo has a massive collection of toys that operate at the perfect frequency so that you can ascend to a higher dimension of pleasure, and right now, you can use my stackable discount code FROG to get 15% off site-wide. All of Lilo's products are made from ultra-smooth, premium silicone.
What's the difference between her TikTok videos and you selling this?
Are fully waterproof.
I don't see.
Best-selling soap.
You are no different from her. No different. You guys smoke the same drugs.
A series now featuring the Sona 3 Cruise. The Sona 3 cruise features smooth rise technology that gradually increases intensity instead of jumping around between settings. It doesn't just vibrate, it uses sonic waves for both surface level and internal sensations without direct contact. With Smart Cruise Control, it's able to automatically adjust for a consistent experience regardless of pressure. Connected to the official Laylo app to unlock 2 exclusive new modes or share control with your partner using the Love Bridge feature. If you want a toy that's out of this world and will get you out of your pants, click the link in my description and use my code FROG for 15% off all Laylo products, stackable with any other discount. A quick search will tell you.
I love how all
Pleiades
the
is a
products
star
they have to
cluster
sell
in the
make them look like
constellation
freaks.
Taurus. But what about the next line? Lyran is the race C. She's wearing cat ears and uses a lion emoji in the captions. Is this some kind of
Oh, I almost hit
Shannon
him.
seems to believe that she is a starseed, despite never actually using that term. According to a subset of New Age belief, there are many types of starseeds from different star zip codes, each with unique personality traits and missions to awaken the rest of us spiritually sleepy schlubs. That's right. The aliens are woke. The Lyran are described as very old souls that originated from the Lyra constellation. They are often associated with feline characteristics and depicted as part cat/lion. It's basically a furry thing. Souls that originated from Pleiades are usually referred to as Pleiadians, which, according to fan.com,
from the 80s.
Wait, what's this in parentheses? German. Also known as Nordic aliens. Are Aryan-like.
Aryans.
No.
Aryans.
It started to look even worse when I stumbled across this article by Jules Evans that hopscotches through the very dark, well, actually very white, history behind the term starseeds. Nordic aliens, or tall whites, what? Make up a large percentage of contact stories, often sharing wisdom and warnings about the future. I probably don't have to explain why a prevailing myth of genetically superior beings guiding humanity to utopia, who just so happen to also check every box on a certain German dictator's wish list, has some troubling implications. In his book, Flying Saucers Have Landed, one of the first accounts of a
Is alien stuff or right-wing dog whistle? I've always kind of thought it was. I got away from my right-wing friends, and my life got a lot better. My life did get a lot better. The further I got away from my right-wing friends, the better my life got. I mean, it's goddamn truth. I mean, it's the fucking truth. I'm telling you the truth. Like, the further I got away from my right-wing friends, the better my life got. One of them tried to kill me with a circular saw. But the further I got away from my right-wing fucking crazy shithead friends, the better my life got. And I'm going to say it again. The further away I got from my right-wing friends, the better my life got. And I mean, it's the goddamn truth. It's weird. I mean, I don't want to think that way, but I do. I'm like, thank God I got away from them, you know? They're smoking on that weird white powder or whatever, you know? That crazy powder. They're smoking on that crazy powder. The people that I knew that didn't smoke meth, they were smoking on the crazy powder. Way worse, you know? Way, way worse.
Alien, George Adamski describes his encounter with the tan blonde Venusian Orthon, who, while too camera shy to be photographed for some reason, told Adamski to make a cast of his footprints. Oh, wait, buddy. Looks like you got a little something there. Fellas, don't you hate it when you step out of your UFO and a swastika gets stuck to your shoe? More like Close Encounters of the Third Reich.
Yep.
Investigating the 20th century ufology craze tends to uncover some pretty unsavory names, such as fascist William Dudley Pelley, also known as America's Hitler. Though today, he will just be known as the star of next week's Jubilee video.
America's Hitler.
Star Guests, in which Pelley claims to have talked to a magic pencil. No, I'm not making this up. He theorizes that
a magic
evolution
pencil
was jump-started by aliens coming down.
These people are so crazy and dumb.
Except they got a little too horny, breeding a bastard creation from which certain specimens are evincing even down here in the 20th century. Yes, It gets worse, and eradicating the beast from man will require a vast program of spiritual eugenics. Damn, I haven't seen space
Spiritual
racism
eugenics.
like this since George Lucas was in the writer's room.
Matrix gonna work on me. Only money.
The first person to really
Only
popularize
money.
the term starseed, though, was an
Jedi
author
mind tricks
named
don't
Brad
work on me.
Steiger.
Only
He
money.
and his wife were prolific writers. Derogatory, releasing titles on everything from werewolves to Christmas miracles. In the first chapter of their book, The Star People, they claim to have discovered intelligent alien life, normal-looking men and women walking amongst us with powerful abilities. Suddenly, in the 70s, just in time to watch a new one in theaters and ski on that real good old
I've shot this
snow,
panther so many
remembering
times.
their ancestral homes. But the most exciting part? You could be one of them. Steiger believed that he could determine someone's star person potential, whether they were a star seed or the lame one that no one wants to get, star helper. You can actually fill out a questionnaire and send it to Steiger's email address or physically mail it so that he can personally analyze your answers. That is, you could, if he wasn't very, very dead. Luckily for us, though, there are plenty of BuzzFeed-esque quizzes that we can take to find out what type of starseed we are. Most of these felt like MBTI tests, except for the girls and gays. Yes, Tokyo, Japan has always interested me, but only like the normal amount. Okay, nice try, Michelle. I know which result that answer will get me. One test required me to turn on my laptop camera and scan my palm, advertised a Starseed Ultra Pack at me, whatever the that is, then hit me with a paywall. Great. Another quote-unquote business expense I'll inevitably have to explain to the IRS. Like everything else in this godforsaken world, I also had to download an app to see my results. After waiting 10 minutes, because apparently that is the exact amount of time it takes for someone to decide what my soul mission, my entire life's purpose is, my star reading concluded that I am an Arcturian from the Arcturus star system.
Arcturian starseeds are often characterized by their symmetrical facial features and serene expressions. Their eyes, which often hold a glimmer of advanced wisdom,
Yeah.
are often the focal point of their appearance.
Okay, that's pretty sick, except according to the 3 other tests I took, I'm also an Andromedan starseed, a Syrian starseed, and a Mintakan starseed. I really tried to answer as honestly as I could, and some of the tests had
Metaphysical
identical
people are
questions.
so
I guess I'm
goddamn
just
shitty and dumb.
spatially ambiguous. Despite
I'll
being
say it.
ossified and divorced by decades from its sketchy
My Hazy is gone. My Hazy was destroyed by this fucking panther that won't die that I've shot like 25 times. And that's my horse. Where is my fucking Hazy, you fucking asshole? Oh my god.
roots, there's still something that feels a little uncomfortable to me about the more modernized interpretation of starseeds. The core idea remains that there are innately special people with special abilities, more spiritually evolved than those around them, literally built different. The not like other humans.
Meritocracy.
Today, with
It's
so many
meritocracy.
different races to choose from.
I'm
creating
special
still
because the
seems like
aliens
a
talk
really
to me.
popular flavor. Don't think about that too much. And let's not forget, this entire history lesson I just tricked you into listening to was triggered by a few words casually snuck into songs about ignoring the haters and twerking away trauma. Like, can we just
What?
stick to... Like, can we just...
I steam my yoni? What the fuck does that mean?
The haters and twerking away trauma.
They're like, they twerk to relieve the trauma.
Like, can we just...
I steam my yoni? The fuck is that? They only masturbate or whatever?
Just stick to singing about how your kitty is wet like a squirtle? From all the steaming, I assume. Unfortunately, Shannon, we are...
Yoniverse Shia Portal.
Fidna, move on because my curiosity has been piqued and this cat has a death wish. Just how big was this starseed phenomenon?
This cat has a
online?
death wish.
Were there others like Shannon hiding in plain sight? Where does light language and this kidney healing sound fit into all this?
Oh my God, stay out of Boulder. Stay out of Boulder, asshole. Stay out of Boulder, Colorado. Stay out of it. You're not Colorado. Shut the fuck up. Stay out of Colorado.
Text on their For You page might just assume that it's brain rot content.
Yeah, Boulder doesn't give you an excuse to go crazy, you fucking shithead. Stay out of Colorado.
And keep scrolling. But something about it felt immediately familiar to me. The Christian practice of speaking in tongues was introduced in the New Testament book of Acts as tongues of fire descending on the heads of the apostles, allowing them to speak in other languages. 1 Corinthians describes it as one of many spiritual gifts active in the early church, and it has controversially continued in certain denominations.
Panther is so annoying. Oh, I hit him though, I hit him. How many arrows? It's been like 25 or something.
Channel the Holy Ghost. As it turns out, my first impression wasn't too far off.
Is light language the same as speaking in tongues? Yes, light language is the same. Light language is a healing modality that supports us to connect with our star family, to connect with our guides.
I've hit him so many times. So many times.
This is beyond divine
I've put like 35 arrows in this panther.
Change
and
on
I'm
a
not
genetic
kidding.
level just by saying a bunch of nothing and moving your hands around a lot. I literally do that for a living.
God damn it, you're annoying.
On this, Sasha offers a Starseed Sound Healing Ceremonialist Certification Program where you can sit in a candlelit Urban Outfitters wearing matching white hats with everyone else who paid $3,333.
Oh
After this
my
professional
God.
training, you too can deplete your social circles by trying to convince all of your Facebook connections to buy your courses. Or you can go on an all-inclusive luxury Peru sisterhood plant medicine retreat to trip balls. Something tells me it's not that inclusive though. Starseed Mystery School, Temple of the Rose Serpent, a 9-month immersive mystery school. Yoni de-armoring.
Yoni de-armoring. What does yoni mean? Why do you keep saying yoni? Does it mean vagina? You're fucking dumb.
Honey, don't threaten me with a good time. What are Sasha's credentials, you may ask? Well, she's incarnated from the Galactic Council and was a warrior priestess in a past life. Isn't it interesting how everyone's past lives are always cool AF? No one was just like a galactic janitor or something? But physical healing is only the beginning, according to Natalie Patterson, Starseed frequency mentor and founder
where's
of
my
what
body?
she refers to as Light Codes TM.
Have you always been curious about light language? Wanting to learn more about energetics in the fifth dimension? Are you wanting to break through from your current level of dimension of where you're at? If you get 5D activated, you'll get everything.
5D activated.
I have created the most comprehensive light language modality in the world.
Natalie was the first Starseed I'd encountered to mention 5D. The general
5D.
idea, as I understand it, is that we humans typically live in a very limited material 3D view. Living in 5D means entering a unity consciousness that transcends the barriers between individuals and allows us to live in spiritual harmony. And also make tons of money and have great sex.
An alien. For those of you who don't know, I channel light language, and if you don't, you should. Why? Because
you
it
should.
is literally the way to go to the future. I make more money. I'm more connected.
I make more money.
Alien sex. You will want to do it. It's sexy. It's freaky. It's funky. I love it.
To master your energetic frequency and become as successful as Natalie, you just have to buy her master classes.
I've shot this panther so many times.
You have to give her money so that she can teach you how she makes money by teaching people how to make money. Hold on. One of her virtual events is actually happening the day this video comes out. Channeled guidance and multi-dimensional light code transmissions valued at over $8,000. But she's selling this group Zoom call for only $88? My God, she's practically giving it away. If you have poor person energy and can't afford even these generously discounted prices, she does have some free resources on her YouTube channel. 7-figure light language. Join Nat in this trance-like state while she transmits powerful light codes.
This transmission is going to go into your cellular memory to activate you, and what happens is your subatomic particles are going to be rushing around your body, which will start to activate you into a higher vibration, which will help you come into more alignment with money.
The next several minutes of this video go a little something like this.
I want you to see this beautiful cosmic gold energy coming down. Set the intention to access your abundance code.
By the way, guys, this is way better if you are watching this because the light codes are going through. Like I can feel them from my being going into the camera. More. My guides are telling me to tell you all. I'm literally a vessel right now for abundance frequency to hit your soul. Just shift timelines that are around you that are pulling you out of the abundance codes.
Yeah, if you could just shift the timelines around, that'd be great.
I want you to visualize yourself opening up the bank account. I want you to see an amazing figure that is in it. I want you to connect into the feeling. I want you to feel like you're there and you're achieving this. Look at that, right now. Feel it in your being. Keep feeling it.
Week in the life of a multi-millionaire. Welcome to my 5
to help you come into more alignment with money.
The next several minutes of this video go a little something like this.
I want you to see this beautiful cosmic gold energy coming down. Set the intention to access your abundance code.
Guys, this is way better if you are watching this because the light codes are going through. Like I can feel them from my being going into the camera. More. My guides are telling me to tell you all. I'm literally a vessel right now for the abundance frequency to hit your soul. Just shift timelines that are around you that are pulling you out of the abundance codes.
Yeah, if you
not
could
the
just
abundance
shift the timelines around,
codes.
that'd be great.
I want you to visualize yourself opening up the bank account. I want you to see an amazing figure that is in there. I want you to connect into the feeling. I want you to feel like you're there and you're achieving this. Now look at it. Look at that, right now. Feel it in your being. Keep feeling it.
Week in the life of a multi-millionaire. Welcome to my $5 million home. Multi-millionaire in Bali. Multi-millionaire couple in Malta. # millionaire on every single video. Hey guys, I think this woman might be a millionaire. There is a pattern of these starseed influencers discussing their wealth in ways that in most contexts would be considered a bit gauche. But this is part of the sell. Their success acts as evidence for their beliefs, which doesn't leave a lot of room for humility.
And then a multi-millionaire, you can get yourself a fancy cake because I love money and money loves me, boys and girls. I love money and money loves me.
Life is like a video game, and all you have to do is up, down, left, right, be a start to win. This gamification of life is reflected in the language they use. Shannon refers to her body as an avatar. Natalie uses words like downloads and upgrades when discussing her light codes, TM, literal cheat codes to the universe. You'd think the devs would have patched that by now. This girl boss spirituality reminds me of the promises of prosperity gospel preachers such as Joel Osteen. Riches are the reward for faith, except in this case the faith is in yourself rather than God, and your money goes into a link tree instead of an offering plate. While I resonate with the idea that positive results are often a natural consequence of verbalizing and pursuing your goals, I can't help but think that this outlook seems doomed to crumble the moment you step out of a suburban bubble where a tense discussion with your yoga instructor and breaking 100 sales on your Etsy store are top of the priority list. I mean, there's only so much control that you have over the body and circumstances that you're born into. Do the families in the Congo being ripped apart by gunfire just need to change the channel? Are the starving children of Gaza simply not 5D
That's what they'll say,
activated?
too.
I'm sure there is value in a manifestation mindset, and I'm aware I'm operating with a little bit of bad faith here, but these are the questions I'm always left with.
It's going to be half a minute right now. I've got codes flowing through me.
As we've seen, there are certain locations assigned spiritual significance by starseeds, but Egypt is on another level. Egypt is to New Age hippies what Thailand is to balding businessmen going through their second divorce, and Natalie is no exception. She has several videos on her channel dedicated to exploring the pyramids, which she believes are portals.
The codes are going to be so good down here. It's a portal.
While parading around the country like celebrities and filming even in restricted areas and mocking the locals.
Hey, my beautiful wife. How many camels? How many camels? How many camels?
How many camels?
Natalie's husband is suddenly hit with a soul remembrance as he approaches the overwhelming energy of the Sphinx.
Warren had a big soul remembrance, started crying. His whole body started shaking. Nah, he wants to take us. I think we're special. Are we special?
Are we special?
Are we special?
This might be the worst case of main character syndrome I have ever seen.
Yeah.
What?
Set the intention to ground down.
I'm the main character on the server.
This Sphinx is beaming riddles right into this poor man's brain. Can someone get him a water or something? The couple considers being in close proximity to these magical monuments as critical to their life missions on Earth. At certain points during the trip, Natalie starts speaking in light language and convulsing uncontrollably as she downloads codes.
You mean a seizure?
Sometimes for hours at
a
a
drug
time.
seizure.
Quite literally been
A drug seizure?
More than an hour, 2 hours.
You stewed your brain, you vegetable.
I was initiated to go in first, of course, and when I got in, just a ball in my...
Yeah, so if you're going to do a lot of drugs, which I've done a lot of drugs. Name a drug, I've done it. I'm dead serious. You don't do too much of them. As I drink more beer. I'm down. Yeah, those 2 beers, they stay for tomorrow. Today, I'm going to do a nice, uninterrupted 14-hour stream. I really cannot stand the amount of fucking interruption I have in my life because I don't make any money. I don't matter. I don't have any power. I've got power to help people. That's it. So, but the amount of distraction in my life when I try to go about my loser video game life, there's a huge amount of distraction preventing me from enjoying my loser video game life. And I don't really know why. I mean, I know why, but why? No, I mean, like, as in, like, is there a goal? Is there some kind of money at the end of it? Or anything productive or anything like that? No, it's just my life will be worse. That's the main thing. As long as my life's worse. Goal succeeded.
Angie came over me. I've been just downloading codes, literally.
You're downloading
for
codes, are
almost
you?
2 hours. When I first got activated in light language, this is what was happening. For almost a week, I had to download codes. You know, this is how long this would take. This could take days, because right now I'm still, like, I'm multidimensional. Like, I'm so here, I'm there, I'm getting codes from everywhere.
Getting codes.
It's so intense, my arms
That guy sitting next to her, he's so sick of her talking. You can see it. He's so sick of her talking. You can fucking see it on his face. He's like, I must respect what she's saying. I don't ever interfere. You can see it on his face. He's like, I worship me not fucking telling her how dumb she is now. And he's like worshiping that God. He's at that fucking altar, worshiping the God of pay attention to her but don't say anything. And he's like, God damn, I hate it when she talks about codes. It makes me insane. It makes me insanely angry. But instead, he's worshiping that altar of, as long as I pay attention to her, but don't listen to her. You see it? It's insane. It's on his face. There's like this definition of it. Like, he's like, I will not pay attention to her and pay attention to her at the same time somehow. God damn it. He's like, I really hate it when she talks. A bunch of dumb shit comes out. You can see it on his face. You can see the hatred. He hates when she talks. He can't stand it. You can see it. He hates when... You can see it on his face. He's like, I can't show her or she'll lecture me for an hour. He's like, I can't show her or it'll cost me an hour. So he doesn't ever show her the fact that he can't stand when she speaks.
Ooh, voguing to get in contact with the mothership. Slay boots.
Life is funny. I see some other dude's problems or whatever, and I'm like, oh, never mind. My life is totally fine. My life's good. I got no issues. Compared to other people, my life is fine. I don't have a lot of issues. I'm sorry. It's comical to me. It's probably not comical to you, but you'd be surprised how little everybody I've ever met thinks of me. You'd be surprised. I'm just that meth head, heroin addict, drug dealer, crazy person. They just write you off, right? And then they think they'll just use you for the rest of your life or whatever. It's insane, but I know this feeling. I know because I've been there. And it's hard because it's hard. I don't know how to say this. I can't say it with a straight face. It's so dumb. It's hard. It's hard, but your weird video, my weird video game life of doing nothing and totally suffering, just a bunch of death and problems and cops fucking breaking my ribs and tossing me in fucking, fucking paddy wagons and stuff like this. Just torture. I think of the life as torture. I think of all the court dates as torture. I think of the fact that you broke my ribs and tossed me in the back of a paddy wagon as torture. Like, torture worse than you would face in Guantanamo Bay. Like, I think of life as torture. You understand? It's fucked up, but I do. I think of life as torture. Except my life is not as bad as this dude. My life is not as bad as this dude. You can tell he can't stand when she speaks. You can see the look on his face, but he can't interrupt.
Because right now I'm still like
he watches from time to time.
I'm so here.
And he's telling the same lie or whatever. He's living that same life, so he can't say anything because it invalidates their whole life or whatever. And I'm sorry, but I've spent my whole life understanding being this powerless and not being that powerless. I laugh when I look at it. I'm like, oh my God, there's a slave to another human being. Jesus Christ, they abolished slavery. They abolished slavery, like, I don't know, 200 years ago or whatever it was, like 150 years ago. I don't know when was how long ago was the 13th Amendment or whatever, right? Where's my Apple Watch? I'll get my money's worth. I have to put my code in before I can use my AI. What year was the 13th? Jesus fucking Christ. I have to put the code in again because the piece of shit watch is not on my wrist. Goddamn fucking F it fucking software developers and their fucking piece of shit failures and life problems that they have to fucking pass on to other people. Goddamn piece of shit software cocksuckers. Terribly sorry. There we go. After losing 60 seconds, I have put my watch on. Fucking software developers can't even... Like, they fuck up putting on a watch, Every other watch in my whole life, like, attaches in 10 seconds. This watch takes 60 fucking seconds or something like that. And it is a software developer, like piece of shit cocksucker ass... Who's the Apple cocksucker? There's two cocksuckers in software. There's Bill Gates, child molester, sold fucking computers to the Nazis, did probably have sex with your underage cousin or whatever. Fucked up piece of shit ass motherfucking Bill Gates. And then there's motherfucking fucked up piece of shit ass Steve what's his name? Jobs. Yeah, is it Steve Jobs? Is it Jobs? I think so. Yeah. And like, Jesus Christ, Steve. You're dead now, and you pass this plague on to humanity. I know, because your other nerd friends would tell you the truth, but I guarantee those Apple cocksuckers absolutely do not, right? But you fucked up putting a watch on. Dear God, Steve Jobs, you fucked up putting a watch on. Like, it takes 60 seconds or something. You watch me just try to struggle to do it. It's fucking insane. putting on a watch should not take goddamn 60 seconds, but you're a software developer. So you just think wasting our time is just part of the whole project, part of the whole thing. But I mean, you know, but putting on a watch shouldn't take more than 4 seconds. You're a piece of shit software developer and you fucked up putting on a watch. I'm serious. Like, shall we put on the watch? You think I'm exaggerating? No, I'll put on the watch. I have to put it on the back side of my wrist. Do you see how dumb it is? It's so goddamn dumb. I have to put it on the back of my fucking wrist. I have to like combine the two. I have to like get the hole lined up. And I have to do this twice a day or whatever. I have to do this twice a day. It's fucking stupid. I love making fun of piece of shit clueless ass software developers like Steve Jobs and Apple who suck dick all day and trick people like my mother into buying iWatches. And you know, I don't often talk about how fucking stupid the people are around me are, but you know, it comes up from time to time as I'm fucking forced to deal with the time loss that is their friendship or whatever. I'm like, oh, putting this watch on takes 60 seconds or whatever. And you're like, oh wait, like everything else that they do, it takes at least 60 seconds, you know? It's insane. Like everything else that they do, it takes forever ever. You know, I was very honest this summer, and I have a regret about it, and I can mention it like 5 weeks later. I was very honest this summer, and I shouldn't have been. Like, I was like, nah, you'll only slow me down. I was very honest about that. I was like, fuck. Like when it came down to doing some hard work on a time frame, I was immediately like, get the fuck away from me. And I said this to my family. I was like, get the fuck away from me. Like, they were like, what? And I let the truth slip, which I really shouldn't have done. It was like a Freudian slip. I was like, you'll only slow me down. In the way that your piece of shit generation software slows me down. Everything that you do is fucking slow. Everything. It's been that way since I was like 20 years old or something. It's weird. Everything that they do is slow. Their court cases are slow. Their driving is slow. Their fucking taxes and money and bullshit with the IRS is slow. Their paperwork is slow. They are the paperwork generation. They make everybody do paperwork when you want to take a shit. It's fucking stupid. And I'm sorry, they're fucking slow. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to say this. I know I'm not. It's 3:30 in the morning, so hopefully I'm getting away with it, you know? But yeah, everything that they fucking do is inefficient and fucking slow. Everything that baby boomers do, every single thing that they do is inefficient and fucking slow, and it fucking pisses me off. I'm terribly sorry. You'll understand as I try to fumble. Shall we do it again? Right on fucking camera. Steve Jobs thinks that I should do this every time I put my watch on. I've got to slap the wrist backwards. I've got it upside down like I'm learning a class or something. It's like Etsy and I'm weaving or something. I'm like weaving or sewing or something. I've got to line up the hole like I'm having sex. Shit writes itself. Goddamn fucking piece of shit baby boomer cocksuckers wasting everybody's time with their fucking bullshit. So here we go. There you go. You saw how long it takes to put on the fucking iWatch. It's sad. It's fucking sad, like their generation.
Someone takes my arms.
They're the people paying people like this.
To get in contact with the mothership,
And they're the people that have 3 houses and 5 cars. Like, they could possibly live in 3 houses. Or they can possibly drive 5 cars, you know? They're the people I know because I'm around one. It's insane. It's just like, you know, sooner or later you just sort of wait for, you know, time to do its damage. Time Zero marches on is how BoJack put it. Like, BoJack Horseman was such a good television show. They're like, Time Zero marches on. That's what they said about the, like, that's literally what Ralph Waxberg said about the fucking baby boomer generation. He was like, Time Zero marches on. There's this whole episode about it. You know, his mother finally passes, so he's like having these terrible fucking drug hallucinations from all the heroin and cocaine he's done in Hollywood. I mean, I'm sorry, but that's what Ralph wrote. This is the episode of BoJack Horseman that I'm talking about. And he's back in this house that he doesn't like, that he's stuck there. He's like stuck there, and he's stuck there for weeks. He's like stuck there for weeks, and he's incredibly unhappy. There's periods where he's like drinking in the bathroom upstairs. I love BoJack Horseman. It's actually so funny. He's drinking in the bathroom upstairs, and then he has a fight with his imaginary dead mother or whatever, and he runs downstairs and he busts out the front door, which is how he meets his neighbor, because he busts out the front door completely drunk and falls out the front door off of his off of his porch, because that whole generation completely puts you on a fucking spin, from their court cases to their bullshit to their what do you call it, bureaucracy, to their racism, to their sexism, to their anti-trans, to their bullshit. They're basically Hitler, but they don't know, and they'll tell you how they're a hippie, but they are Hitler. When you actually talk to them, they're like, "Oh no, you don't like trans people, do you? You're basically Hitler." And then they're like, "Yep, no, I'll admit it." And it's the same when you talk to them. You're like, "Oh no, you've got old biases from 1922, don't you?" And they're like, "Yeah, I got biases from 1922. What of it?" And you're like, man, it's been 110 years since that shit was cool. That's what's of it. That's what's of it. It's been 110 years since that shit was cool. Like you, since it's been 110 years since you were cool. I'm sorry, like you. So you're like, BoJack relentlessly made fun of it. Like, with Time Zero marches forward is such a fucking boomer statement that he just wanted to make fun of. He was like, no, it's kind of like when they say, here's the deal. They say, here's the deal, because they're all executives in their brainwashed minds. They all think that they're executives and they're running this shit. It's fucking insane. Not just my mother, everybody from her generation, they all think that they're executives and they're running this shit. They aren't running shit. Go on down to the DMV and you'll understand. They aren't running shit. They aren't doing anything, but they think they run this shit. It's this like level of self-delusion that I can't fucking stand. I can't stand it. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, I want to rewatch BoJack on stream, because it's like this cathartic thing for me, because he dealt with the same thing. He was like, Jesus Christ. I think there was a moment in BoJack where he was like, it's not Ibsen, right? He was like, it's not Ibsen. Let's go pull the quote. It's so weird and psychological. BoJack Horseman, right? Ralph Waksman, the creator of BoJack, right? The creator of BoJack's name. I love BoJack Horseman. I think that's like the best show on television, right? There were so many Hollywood people in it. When you look at BoJack Horseman, you're like, oh my God, this show had the most stars per capita in the sky. They're like, even old shows like Johnny Carson didn't have as many fucking famous people as BoJack did. This guy's a fucking genius. Raphael Bob Waxberg. And you can see him. He's very funny. He's very funny, like what's his name? Like the Bob's Burgers guy. What's his name? He's my favorite comedian. Bob's Burgers or Home Movies. It's God damn it, who Bob's Burgers cast. It's H. John Benjamin, right? This guy's funny like H. John Benjamin. He absolutely is. He's hilariously funny. Like Raphael Bob Waxberg is actually so funny. He took Bob Waxberg as his last name, because I always wondered about this. I'm like, why did Raphael Bob Waxberg take a fucking hyphenated name? It is because he took his mother's name. Now, I can't do this without doxing my mother and myself, but I thought it would be very funny. I've actually thought the same thing. I thought it would be very funny to take my mother's hyphenated name, because the piece of shit cocksucker baby boomer generation of self-deluded fucking assholes, they think that women should have hyphenated names but men shouldn't. And I love making fun of shitty ass baby boomers and their fucked up World War II problems or whatever. It's actually kind of funny. Their sexism and their anti-trans is so bad. And, like, I love making fun of it. So here is him making fun of it. Have you ever seen a dude with a hyphenated name? And even his name is fucking hilarious. When I saw it on the fucking television show, I was like, this creator is really good, like Matt Groening or fucking Matt and Trey. And I'm like, this creator is super fucking good. He's actually super fucking funny. And then I realized even his name is a joke. His name is his mother's hyphenated name, Bob Waxberg, which is weird. Raphael Bob Waxberg, which is such a weird fucking name. I'm sorry, but it is. And it's quite funny. I love Raphael Bob Waxberg, and he constantly made fun of baby boomers, which I really treasure about him. One of the things about baby boomers is you can't make fun of them without being canceled. And it's weird, but you can't make fun of them. You can't take a shot at them. It's too low down. It's weird. It's like comedic ground that you can't stand on. Almost nobody does it. You can't make fun of baby boomers because they run the world into the ground. With their piece of shit fucking Donald Trumps and their piece of shit Joe Bidens and their piece of shit fucking bipartisan cocksuckery and their labor parties and their corruption and their anti-trans and their anti-gay bullshit and their fucking horseshit. And you can't make fun of them. You can't make fun of them. I can do it right now at 3:30 in the fucking morning, but if I do it live and in real time in the middle of the day, I will be canceled. I will be canceled by the people who run Twitch, like Dan, whatever his fucking effing name is. You know, I'll get canceled by them. They'll pull my money. It's insane. That's how shitty their fucking generation is. They'll cancel you and pull the money. I swear to God they will. They'll put you on the streets homeless because that's how shitty they actually are. And they have no self-awareness. They think it's like some justification, you know. It's weird. They have no self-awareness about it. When they deal with homeless people, you can tell that they think, oh, well, that must be that person's fault. It's just insane. You can see that there's shitty shit. There's shitty shit generation. They like committed World War I and World War II. And then just like, I mean, it's not their generation that did that. But they're the kids of the generation that did that. They're the kids of the generation that wanted 2 world wars in fucking 20 years. And yeah, they are like, you know who my other favorite, I love Ralph Waxberg, right? Bob Waxberg. But one of my favorite other characters in history is from, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, which is like some weird hidden like condemnation of baby boomers and how fucking crazy they are. If you want to understand how fucking crazy and stupid baby boomers are, look at fucking Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka is the core of their whole generation. It's fucking crazy. Build a chocolate factory, become Elon, take over the world, shatter the... What was the second book? It was like break the fucking glass ceiling or whatever. Break the glass ceiling. Instead of actually breaking the glass ceiling, they write books about breaking the glass ceiling, which is so fucking stupid. I've been up, I've been down, I've been middle, lower, upper class. I've lived in 5-star hotels for months on end. Like, you know, like I've been there. I've been all over it, and it's weird. It's just weird when you write books about actually doing something. It's fucking weird. You guys make television shows instead of actually doing something. You write books about being junkies instead of actually being a junkie. It's fucking weird, and I've never understood it about their generation. They would rather dress up like oh God, who's their superstar? Like Marilyn Monroe. They would rather dress up like Marilyn Monroe and blow their skirt up on the fucking sewer grate than actually have sex. And so yeah, and their sexual problems lived on and it's now plagued their children and their children's children. They have issues around sex. It's fucking weird, but they absolutely do. They've got weird issues about sex. They can't handle the idea idea of their teenage kid having sex. They literally can't. They're fucking so fucked up and weird and shitty. And I'm sorry, I'm in my cups. Here's me drinking the beer as I say it. I'm in my cups. But having been around a baby boomer way too much, I begin to understand that the Jesus fucking Christ, it's good that we're all dying. It's good that we're all dying. I'm sorry, but it is. It's good that we're all dying, because if the world had the baby boomer outlook, if the entire world had the baby boomer outlook, it would be very, very, very bad. I mean, we kind of do. Everybody's either rich or poor. Everybody's either Willy Wonka in their fucking factory, or they're fucking like tranked out on the streets. It's one or the other. It's so shitty and fucked up, and I can't stand this about them at all. And I kind of wait for them to pass. They won't even pass the torch. They're like, as Donald Trump dies of old age at goddamn 95 years old or whatever he is, you begin to understand that they won't pass the torch even. They're that shitty. They're fucking that shitty. They want us to do 15 years of a Donald Trump piece of shit fucking news cycle, a piece of shit baby boomer cocksuckers, rather than actually solve the problem and pass the torch. They'd rather that we listen about Donald Trump on our fucking news cycle for 15 years. They'd rather that we listen to fucking Tool and fucking I don't know, who's the female version of Tool? It's Taylor Swift, right? They rather listen to Taylor Swift, and might I remind you, Taylor Swift's first album was in like 2001. But boy, the baby boomers really want you to care about fucking Taylor Swift. You know, now they've ruined Billie Eilish, and it's been 10 years since Billie Eilish was fucking famous, and like, I love Billie Eilish, right? I've ruined Billie Eilish too, but I mean, they ruined Billie Eilish. It's fucking weird. They ruined The Office. They ruined Billie Eilish. Like, they ruined our politics and our fucking like we're like waiting now for the old age to win, because they've ruined everything. They will not pass the goddamn torch. They think that everybody is incompetent like them. But as you like, you know, as you rewire the car or the computer, or you like run like a fucking drug empire, or you like run 500 people in a fucking guild, a video game guild, and they're like, oh, I'm a CEO who dealt with 40 or 50 people, and it's like, great. I did that for free. I ran 500 people for free for a 7-year period when I was 23 until I was like 30 or whatever. Congratulations on your fucking piece of shit fucking corpo fucking entity. Congratulations, you have a brand like Russell Brand. Like, they ruined Russell Brand. You can see they ruined everybody. And I'm dead serious about this, and I'm dead serious, and like, never have I ever subscribed to it. Never have I ever. It's kind of funny. Never have I ever subscribed to it. And I don't want them listening to my music, but they did. They ruined Marshall Mathers. They were like, literally, motherfucker. I was listening to Eminem when I was 13 years old. I was done with Eminem by the time I was 19. But boy, my mother likes to fucking lecture me about what she knows about Eminem. And it's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. Get your own Eminem. Your weird generation. Get your own Eminem. Get your own, like Jesus Christ. You guys look back like lately. Who did I hear? I think it was hilarious. It was an actually fucking smart person who was young. It was funny. Who was it? It was somebody. I can't remember who it was. But somebody I was watching on YouTube recently was like, no, they all want to give Edward Murrow the fucking, the baby boomers want to give Edward Murrow the fucking best journalist alive award or whatever. But when you go back and actually look at Edward Murrow, he didn't actually say anything ever his entire career. And I'm not making this up. I didn't come up with this. I just heard it on a video recently. The guy didn't have his own personality. He never ever stated any of his own opinions whatsoever. He was a fucking mouthpiece. And they want to talk about how he was like the king of journalism or whatever. But when you think about it, the man never actually did anything but you know, but share news. When you look at it, like, the guy didn't have his own opinion. None of them did. They kind of did. Like, I think Joan Didion did. Their writers did. Like who wrote I watched them Starving Hysterical Naked. Who wrote Starving Hysterical Naked? I can't think of the fucking names because I got brain damage. It's he's somebody from their generation. He was really good. He was a really good example of them. Jack Kerouac is a good example of them. Edward Murrow is a terrible example of a fucking baby boomer. And they'll tell you that's their greatest fucking hero, too. They'll tell you that. They'll tell you right to their fucking face, Edward Murrow was a saint or whatever. It's fucking insane. No, he was a fucking mouthpiece like Bill Clinton. He was used to destroy us and repeal the Glass-Steagall Act and kill our country. No, he's a fucking tool like you. And yet you want to fucking give him this weird social credit. You won't give me credit. Like, okay, here's an example of the baby boomer generation, right? They run the credit right now. They run the credit cards and the credit system. So I've never had a credit card, but my credit rating is 305. And that's an example of the piece of shit cocksucker baby boomer Obama generation. They're fucking worthless. Nothing they do is good. Nothing. I can't think of anything that they do. Their planes crash. Their computers crash. Their tech crashes. Their fucking markets crash. They live through 10 fucking like what do they call this? What do they call this? When the market crashes, it's called recessions. They live through 10 recessions willingly so they can brag about it on their Edward Murrow CNN cast. I'm terribly sorry, but it just doesn't really play when you watch how fucking self-deluded they actually are. And I'm sorry, I am venting a bit. I'm venting a bit because when you have to deal with them a lot, you begin to understand that they're all Donald Trump. Their whole generation is Donald Trump. They'll hit you with weird language like, here's the deal, and you're like, you sound like Trump, and they're like, no I don't, and it's like, yes you do. Your entire generation sounds like Donald Trump. You have deranged executive disorder. You heard it here first, motherfucker. The scientists and the fucking psychiatrists will talk about this in 100 years, but their generation has deranged executive disorder. It's DED. They even have something called the DED. And like, I swear to God, that they speak in weird what do they call that when it's it's not a palindrome. It's when it's an abbreviation, right? They speak in weird abbreviations because whenever they speak, they waffle, and they speak in sexual condemnation. That's the basis of everything that they do is some kind of shame around, oh, you're gay, or oh, you're fat, or oh, you're not gonna breed, or oh, you're poor, or something like this. Their whole generation is like this. It's so fucking weird. I can't really relate to them. I've never related to them, and it's so annoying to have one as a parent. I'm so sorry to say it, but it's so fucking annoying. Like, it's so annoying. I can't handle their fucking shit. It's so annoying. Let's Google it, right? Bullshit that baby boomers do. You think I'm kidding, but no, it's like the IRS is bullshit that baby boomers do. That they like subject their children to it. It's fucking so stupid, right? Hoarding wealth and increasing inequality, baby boomers, particularly the wealthier ones, have been accused of accumulating a disproportionate amount of wealth, contributing to economic inequality and, the death of the world. And then they think that this is just because they worked harder, but no, you just kept all the money. You're a shithead. Weakening the middle class, some argue that boomers in positions of power pursue policies like deregulation and tax cuts that benefited the wealthy, leading to a decline in the middle class and stagnant wages for many. Baby boomers, right? Rising cost of living. Baby boomers are sometimes blamed for contributing to issues like skyrocketing home prices through zoning policies and delaying downsizing, making homeownership difficult for younger generations. They'll have 5 houses and 3 cars, but no one else is going to have 5 houses and 3 cars till we pry it from their cold, dead fingers. It's insane. Entitlement programs and national debt. There are concerns the boomers are receiving significant benefits from Social Security and bankrupting everybody. And Medicare without adequate plans for the long-term sustainability of these programs, potentially burdening younger generations with the costs. Now, I have no complaint about this. I want the same entitlement programs that they got, because I watched them be entitled all of my fucking life. And when I think about the $9,000 that I get compared to what they get, you're just sort of insane. And it's like, yeah, I ran the entitlement thing too because you forced me to. Baby boomers will force you to do entitlement stuff like welfare and shit like this. They'll just force you. That's all part of this weird scam that they're running, right? Social and political issues, resistance to change, right? Like oh my God, trans people are evil or whatever. And I don't mean that myself. I really don't believe that myself, but they do. They absolutely do. Some perceive boomers as being unwilling to adapt to new technologies or embrace evolving social values. Yep. Political polarization. There are arguments that boomers and the silent generation have contributed to the current state of political polarization in America. Yeah, I'm going to quote Greg Gaffin from Bad Religion, a band that no baby boomer would ever listen to because it's actually woke, you know. I'm going to quote like Greg Gaffin, right? I watched my ancestors spend with careless abandon, assuming eternal supply, dead set on remaining terminally opposed. And I mean, I didn't come up with this. Greg Gaffin did, you know. But they're dead set on remaining terminally opposed to each other. As long as there's some argument and they're all fighting with each other, their system works. As long as they're punishing their kids for doing drugs with the system works. As long as they're stealing money or dodging taxes, the system works. But if anybody else does drugs, dodges taxes like them, or owns 5 houses and 5 cars, you get famous. Like, oh, they're rich, they're famous, they should be successful or whatever. It's just insane. And then meritocracy is at the core of everything that they do. Delayed action on critical issues. Yeah, you know, there was poison the baby boomer generation, they poisoned the well at that Indian reservation. And I don't need to say which one because it was a bunch of them. You know, you guys kind of poisoned the well at the baby boomers kind of poisoned the well at the fucking at the Indian reservation and then let it go for 13 years. We watched a video about that recently and they're like, oh, all the lawyers made it slow. So the Indians just had to keep drinking, the Native Americans just had to keep drinking the poisoned water because the boomers and their piece of shit cocksucker lawyers and all their fucking problems and suing each other and all their bullshit rather than actually conducting the business of running the fucking society or anything like this. Their lawyers snare it up for 17 fucking years. And I'm sorry, but nobody ever talks about this. And I really want to be the first person to talk about it. Death to the baby boomer generation. Old age. Yep. Consult Joe Biden if you don't believe me. Death to the baby boomer generation. I need you to pass that baton. I know I'm incompetent. I know that I'm a drug addict. I know that I can't handle anything. I'm very aware, but you still have to pass that baton. It's not too good. You're 85 and they're prying it from your piece of shit cold dead fingers. Like Mr. Burns. And you guys think that I don't know about fucking Rosebud or William Randolph Hearst, the first executive to ruin their fucking executive obsessed fucking piece of shit executive cocksucker generation, right? And you think I don't know about Rosebud or, what was the most successful movie out of their whole fucking vibe? It was, Citizen Kane, which is my my favorite writer, Mankiewicz, totally making fun of piece of shit Donald Trump. Oh, I'm sorry, William Randolph Hearst, but piece of shit baby boomers. They have to relive William Randolph Hearst. That's what Donald Trump is because they are resistant to change. They believe in political polarization. They remain terminally opposed. They're delayed action on critical issues, perceived generational animosity. You want to know why I dislike baby boomers? They taught me to dislike other generations. Otherwise, I would be like, well, but they're cool and they're old and they're just living their best lives or whatever, right? But no, because baby boomers suck so much billions of bags of dicks, and I mean this, the baby boomers suck so many billions of bags of dicks that I have to inherit their perceived generational animosity because I watch them talk shit about every other generation for 40 years. I don't care about Zoomers. Don't care about fucking young millennials. I am a young millennial. I don't care about that. But I watched their generation talk shit about every other generation for 40 some odd years. You know, they should have passed the torch 30 years ago, but they don't do that. They just die like Mr. Burns, like clutching their gold bars to their pearls. Clutching their gold bar pearls. They clutch their gold bar pearls and die like Mr. Burns, 105 years old. It's insane. And it's just weird. Their contributions, right? It's also important to acknowledge that the boomer generation played a role in advancements like the civil rights movement, the women's rights movement, and the environmental movement, which they abandoned in 1981. Full-blown. They full-blown abandoned the civil rights movement, they abandoned the women's rights movement, and they abandoned the environmental movement in 1981. Several years before I was born.
God! Imagine doing this in literally any other country.
Baby boomers make it possible for these nuts to make money. And I'm sorry, but it is true.
Not inhabited
so yeah, I can put up with it for years. I put up with it my entire goddamn life. 26 fucking years since I was 14 years old and I became a man or whatever, since puberty or whatever. I put up with this for 26 fucking years. I'm fucking done with it. I want to pry it from their cold dead fingers. I do. Like, I need a new president that isn't goddamn 105 years old. I need a president who isn't anti-trans. I need a president who isn't white. I need a fucking president who isn't rich. I need a president who isn't a rich, white, cocksucker baby boomer. I absolutely do, and we're gonna pry it from their cold dead hands before we get it. And it's like, fuck them, fuck their generation, fuck their bullshit. I talk it very freely. I talk that hatred very freely. They gave us everything. Thank you. Please let it go. Please let this, please, I'm begging you, please let the transition happen. Let the, not death. I'm not talking about death. I'm talking about, please, give us another artist that isn't fucking Taylor Swift. Please give us an artist that, you know, please stop talking about shit from 25 years ago. Please stop being anti-trans. Please stop doing the things that you do. Please stop being executives who ruin our lives with your fucking banks. Please stop being who you are. When they're finally long, cold, and dead, my generation's gonna have to pick up the broken pieces of the fucking, like, of the entire, like, you know, my generation's gonna have to pick up the fucking pieces of the broken glass that the baby boomers leave. And I don't want to. I'd rather do heroin, frankly. I'd rather do heroin and meth than deal with the fucking broken bullshit that the baby boomers left on their fucking tirade of a rape campaign. They raped our entire culture, stole all our money, kept it for 5 generations. You know, fuck them. They are Donald Trump and Hitler.
Casted as noble savages for your vacation.
Yeah.
What are you doing? I'm receiving codes right now.
I don't want to hear the end. Okay, I love this because we've been making fun of these cocksucker baby boomers forever, right? My favorite joke of all time is actually Matt Groening. Or, sorry, it's not Matt Groening. It's, James L. Brooks, I believe, wrote this particular gag, which is, I don't want to hear the end of any sentences. That's Krusty the Clown making fun of, I don't know, who's their number one baby boomer. It's going to be Lucille Ball. Lucille Ball or whatever. No, that's their parents' generation, right? But I mean, it's kind of that way, though. It is kind of Lucille Ball. It's kind of funny. He's just like, I don't want to hear the end of any sentences. And he hangs up the phone before anybody can speak. And this is a really, really, really tongue-in-cheek, fucking really nail it, head on the fuck. Like, I'm talking, man, in the dark, you nailed this pintail on the donkey. You understand? He fucking nailed the baby boomer generation. They don't want to hear the end of any sentences. You know, they really don't. They haven't wanted to for 50 fucking years, because that might mean that they pass the torch or don't run the world anymore. So they just go, you know, till baby boomer Donald Trump dies of old age, or baby boomer Joe Biden fucking dies of old age or whatever, and finally we pry the power from their cold, dead, effed baby boomer fingers or whatever, right? I'm dead serious, right? It's weird, but it's like, Jesus Christ. I really want to work with the 4 previous younger generations. Their generation didn't want to work with anybody. Everybody's gay, everybody's trans, everybody's a loser, everybody's poor, or whatever, and they just don't want you to be in their society or whatever. They don't want you to be a welfare queen. They don't want you to be a drug addict. They don't, and it's fucking weird because it's been 35 fucking years since their opinion should have mattered, but they won't pass that torch. So we're all going to make fun of them after they're dead. I'm going to make fun of them relentlessly after they're dead. I can't do it while they're here because they'll fucking cancel me. They'll put me out on the streets and they'll subject me to poverty and fucked up shit. They'll cancel me, right? I can't do it while they're here, but I'm going to relentlessly make fun of them. Here is a taste of it. Here's a pre-taste. You can taste a little bit of it. I'm going to relentlessly make fun of them for 50 fucking years after they're dead. I absolutely am. I think somebody needs to. I think there's a lot of money in it, frankly. If I make fun of them, relentlessly make fun of them like this, I think there's a lot of money in it, frankly. You want to know why she's doing this? Because baby boomers give her money. It's that crazy. But you want to know why this lady is speaking in tongues like a fucking moron and becoming some kind of social media fucking outlier for sanity or whatever, right? You want to know why she's doing this? Is because crazy, shitty, dumb baby boomers give her money.
So once again,
you can trace it to every problem. It's kind of insane, but you can trace it. But you can, because they didn't pass the torch for 35 years. It's been 35 years. God damn it! I know, because I talked to my aunt this year, and I was like, "What if somebody my age was a president?" And she was like, "Oh no, that's far too young." And I was like, "What? I'm 40 fucking some odd years old. What are you talking about?" She's like, "Oh no, that's far too young." And I'm like, "Oh no, the baby boomers raped the world to death." When she said it, I was like, "Oh, yeah, you guys are kind of traitors. You kind of Benedict Arnold your whole kids. You kind of Benedicted Arnold your fucking kids, you fucking shitheads, with your fucking shitty credit system and your fucking jails for drugs, your prison industrial complex, your military complex, your fucking industrial complex, you're just a bunch of complexes. You kind of ruined the fucking world. You kind of did. I'm terribly sorry. I can inherit it, but I don't want it. I don't want it.
Nasty.
It's an albatross that's going to hang around my fucking neck. You didn't pass the torch for 40 years, and now it's a toilet, and I don't want it. I wouldn't raise a kid here if you paid me. You could offer me $100,000 to get married and have a kid. Here's $100,000. Here's $1 million. And I'd be like, no. Piece of shit baby boomer cocksuckers. Prison industrial complex, the world's so fucking bad that I have to tell my story about how the fucking pigs broke my fucking ribs and tossed me in a fucking paddy wagon for 2 fucking hours.
Piggy, I went rooting.
Hey, Piggy. Yeah, hey, pig. Yeah, you. Hey, you know who my favorite singer of all time is? It's Trent Reznor. You want to know why? He wrote songs like Hey, Pig. Hey, pig, piggy, pig, pig, pig. He's talking about baby boomers. I'm dead serious, he is. He's like, hey, pig. Yeah, you. Hey, pig, piggy, pig, pig, pig. All of my fears came true. You didn't pass that torch. Black and blue and broken bones. You left me here, I'm all alone. My little piggy needed something new. Nothing can stop me now, 'cause I don't care anymore. Nothing can stop me now, 'cause I don't care. Hey, pig, there's a lot of things I'd hoped you could help me understand. Hey, pig, nothing's turning out the way I planned. 'Cause you didn't pass the torch for 45 years. We don't know why you sucked that dick, but my little piggy sucked 50 billion bags of dicks and killed the world. And killed the coral reefs, and if there's another nuclear bomb, it'll be because of them.
around on Google, and boy did I find
I love relentlessly making fun of them. It's my favorite fucking thing to do. As I watch the trankers infest the streets that the baby boomers left, I'm like, oh man, making fun of these worthless piece of shit dinosaurs. As they, who's the Mad King in Lord of the Rings? Was it you know, the Grima Wormtongue, right? They're like Grima Wormtongue. That's what I think of their generation. They're like Grima Wormtongue.
Big juicy truffles. Somebody take the metaphors away from me.
Or Donald Trump. I mean, who's the personification of Grima Wormtongue? It's Donald Trump, you know? And yeah, we wouldn't have Donald Trump if it wasn't for these fucking idiots. If you guys had passed the torch 35 years ago, like every other generation, we wouldn't have Donald Trumps. But no, we do. We've got 88-year-old fucking weird crypt keeper dinosaurs running our fucking politics because the baby boomers suck dick at everything.
Them. You may or may not know that chiropractic was invented by a man named Daniel David Palmer, who dropped
I do. The first snake oil salesman. Yes.
Out of school when he was 11.
I know
and
this.
He learned how to heal people by talking to a ghost, aka
snake oil salesman, charlatan.
He was moving different. How many people died from chiropractors? How many people get paralyzed by chiropractors?
Yeah. You know, I know a chiropractor who's very close to my family. It's a baby boomer. How many spines did he mangle? I gotta go puke in the sink almost. I'm dead serious too. Puke in the sink. Like, how many spines did he mangle?
How many people
Mangala. As I walk by, I do this too. I make fun of them and I'll make some weird joke right to their face. But because they're so self-involved that if you don't self-involve it, they can't understand or translate what you made a joke about. So I'll make fun of them to their face. And I will do this in the future. When my chiropractor friend comes around, I'm going to mention offhandedly around these baby boomers, I'm going to be like, Mangala. And he'll be like, what? And I'll be like, oh, nothing. Because until they pass the torch, we can't ever be honest about anything. So I just hide these feelings.
How many people get paralyzed by chiropractors again?
It's a lot.
So Danny Boy,
how many court cases do we deal with around chiropractors? It's an interesting question. It's a legitimate art. I'm sorry, science? Art, science, something.
When these are the top suggested searches, well, it's estimated that over 30...
Bottom line, neck and back pain affect many U.S. adults' lives, but don't fall down to the streets and trust a chiropractor. They are charlatans.
Million people visit chiropractors a year in the United States alone. For others, this is still a little too rooted in reality. Light language meets chiropractic in spinal energetics.
Yeah, psychiatry is like this too. Now, psychiatry and therapy are a very good thing. They do help. We need mental health stuff. We do. But the power that a psychiatrist has over their patient is frankly terrifying.
Back to your...
Not only in the respect of what they're able to do in the fucking room, but just the power that psychiatrist has in the society to affect that person's life in terms of getting committed or whatever. And I don't like psychiatry. I understand that it's a thing that we need. Therapy, I understand it. You know, we need help working through stuff. We do. We need help talking about our issues and stuff. But when the baby boomers die, I expect psychiatry to die. I expect public relations to die. I expect poverty to die. I expect those three things to die. I think poverty, public relations, and chiropractors are a baby boomer thing.
Days.
Yeah.
Tell me why you moved on from it, why you left it.
So basically kind of what we're talking about before, I'd see an improvement but then a plateau. If we work with the root causation, which for me is the innate intelligence, and through the energy field, then I've observed that it stays.
Spinal Energetics was founded by chiropractor Sarah
Spinal meningitis. Spinal meningitis got me down. Because of baby boomers, we have the Streisand effect, which is the most terrible thing that's happened to us in the last 100 years or whatever, short of the Holocaust. The Streisand effect.
single level 3 in the entire world? How intense is the initiation process? Do they have to get in the ring with Sarah Jane herself and fight to the death while lathered up in essential oils?
You have to be 48 years or older.
Why do they even have the option then? Oh, it looks like there are
Now,
two
here's a weird thing. In the way that I call Donald Trump a fascist, even though that's a word from the last World War that doesn't really mean what Donald Trump is, I still call him a fascist to his fucking face, right? And when I say baby boomer, I actually mean... what was the generation before the baby boomers even? I mean like 4 generations. It's baby boomers, Gen X... baby boomers and Gen X are what I say when I mean boomer. You know, boomer is the word that we use in the internet culture. It's boomer, right? But I mean, it is like a phrase that describes people that were born between 1940 and 1980, and they have a different life.
Different session times.
They did not have internet. They don't know what internet is. They know what it is, but they don't know they don't know how to use it. And they don't know a lot of things, and we don't know a lot of things about what they did. You know, we're just as ignorant as them. And we don't have a lot of people taking over the world. You know, we don't have a lot of people taking this yoke, this crown or whatever. We don't have a lot of people doing that. I'm doing it, and I relentlessly get made fun of it and disregard it or whatever. But I mean, I still do it though. I still show up and I do this cultural talk that I'm doing right now. And because I don't make billions of dollars, I'm made fun of by baby boomers and just completely, you know, what's the word, derailed or devalued or whatever, right? Because I don't make any money, I'm devalued because I love what I do. But I am devalued, right? And so, but it's funny. I noticed that when you tell them that you've made thousands of dollars doing this, they leave you alone because money is their god. And if you don't worship their god, like, right, they will treat you very badly.
In person and...
So the minute that you mention money, you're legitimate. If you make money in this society, you are a legitimate person in the baby boomer's eyes. If you don't make money in this society, even drug dealer, it doesn't matter what it is. If you don't make money and worship that money god that they all worship, right, then you're not real. You're just some nightmare that the baby boomer dreamt up, you know? I'm sorry, it is true. If you don't, you know, wake up, you need to make money, right? That's literally that's literally the 21 Pilots making fun of baby boomers. Wake up, you need to make money. You know, it was just them making fun of the baby boomers on national fucking television, and I loved it. I love 21 Pilots. They were actually a really super good band, you know. And they were absolutely making fun of these fucking idiots right to their fucking face. My name is Blurry Face and I care what you think. Right? Because I can't leave a photo on my social media because, you know, I'm poor. I'm poor. After the baby boomers got done with the culture, we're all poor. So I keep a blurry face on my Facebook because I don't have any money. My name's Blurry Face and I care what you think. And what he's really saying is, I don't care what you think, and my face is blurry because I don't care what you think, baby boomer. I'm terribly sorry, I don't, you know. Oh, I disconnected. Why? Server is restarting. You said an hour ago. Damn it. It's 4 a.m. Merg. Alright, I'm gonna go play Mortal, and we'll come back in an hour. I like Funky Frog Bait because she's not baby boomer. I don't like baby boomers. I really dislike them, actually. I think of Hitler as being a nicer person than them. I think they, if they were left to their own devices, would have done to the world way worse than the Nazis would have. I don't like baby boomers. I think they did do to the world way worse than what the Nazis did. Nazis were at least honest. They were honest, but they like what they were doing, they were honest about. These people, they want to constrain the world to poverty, and they want to lie about stealing the money.
That's right, guys. Spinal energetics is so powerful that you don't even have to be in the same room as your clients to heal them. Isn't that cool, guys? Isn't that f***ing cool?
Ugh. Charlatan.
Not sexy energy. He's a cat. That's what cats do.
Without lying, you and I can do a little spark energetic session right
This is legitimate because baby boomers make it legitimate.
now. So I want you to stop washing dishes or whatever else you're doing while this is playing in the background. Find a...
I really dislike telling a baby boomer that I'm agnostic, because it's like telling them that you're not a Disney kid and you don't believe in the Disney princess anymore. But I mean, it's like, oh yeah, I'm terribly sorry. I'm just a science guy. You know how many times I've said that this season? Like 50 times or something. I'm like, oh, I'm terribly sorry. I'm a science guy. I just don't believe in angels. I'm terribly sorry, moron. I'm terribly sorry, moron. I don't believe in angels.
Flat surface.
Sorry.
Hold on, okay? We're just gonna close.
I don't want to say that because I know it's harmful to idiots. You know, I don't want to be volunteering about it. You know, I don't want to be, I'm sorry, but it's harmful to idiots if I don't believe in angels, you know? So I don't want to be harmful to idiots. Idiots have never harmed me. They have, but not like these idiots. These idiots have never harmed me. So go believe in your angel. Yeah.
Our eyes, and we're gonna take a deep...
I don't like being this cold, but I mean, you guys threw us in jail most of my life. I don't like being this cold, but you threw me in jail most of my life. That's what happens. You know. I wouldn't be this cold and calculating and heartless if you hadn't thrown me in jail so many times, baby boomer.
Breath?
Deep breath. Push out the prison industrial complex. Pull in the love. Push out the jive of the prison industrial complex and throwing me in jail for drugs over and over and over again. And pull in the love. The hell was that sound? The hell is that sound? What's going on? I'm trapped in this base. No. I can't get out. Oh no, they trapped me in the base. Damn it. No, push my bag outside. What's happening? I don't understand the loud, scary noise. What is going on? I don't know. I'm gonna have to lose this set, I guess. I lost this set, but I had this set for like 15 deaths or something. I'm good. Yeah, suicide. Maybe the bag will go outside.
Okay. We're just gonna start.
I'm gonna ask in the help chat. If you log in and you're trapped in a base... Let's find out. Let's just find out. We'll find out. Go to the priest. Can I walk out the door now? No. I can't walk out this door when I'm dead. You're a dumb developer piece of shit. You're fucking dumb. I should set my home to that priest, I guess, just for problems like this. I don't want to walk back from Fab. Oh, I don't want to walk back from Fab, damn it. Oh.
Releasing some tension. Just releasing. Jesus.
Like, there's so much stress in the world because they didn't pass the torch for fucking 50 years. Like we need spiritual healing because their generation ruined the world.
Christ.
Jesus Christ. Like South Park is an exercise in it. It's like healing the world after the baby boomers trumped the world. You know, they fucked the world to death.
Jesus. Not everyone who believes in spinal energetics necessarily...
Spinal man and Jesus. Spinal meningitis got me down.
identifies as a starseed, but
Ween made fun of them. Ween made fun of them relentlessly. I look back and I think of if you're a really famous, like, successful musician, you made fun of baby boomers. Like Ocean Eyes, like by Billie Eilish. That's a song about what's left after the baby boomers are done with you. You have Ocean Eyes. You know, after their taxes or their drug prisons or their poverty or growing up in the lower class or anything like that, right? After that, you have Ocean Eyes, you know, which is like a full-blown critique of the world that the baby boomers built. Ocean Eyes.
These massive overlaps with it.
We've all got Ocean Eyes now, and if you got Ocean Eyes, you understand. If you don't, then you don't.
The range of new age modalities that have gained significant traction.
I think of Ocean Eyes as a comedy. I'm sure Billie Eilish does too. That's the other thing. Ocean Eyes is not a comedy, probably, right? But it is to her and me, because we know what it is, what it's about. After dealing with the poverty and the the prison industrial complex and all this, yeah, we've got Ocean Eyes. You know, you probably dated a predator. They probably raped you, and now you have Ocean Eyes because the whole world is thieves. Baby boomers.
In the past decade, Natalie and Sarah are effectively running the same scam. I mean, business.
Business.
Look, at the end of the day, if you want to roll around on the floor and scream with your gal pals,
go
I don't
ahead.
think that's hurting anything.
Yeah, go
except
ahead.
Maybe your wallet and your vocal cords. But what I'm actually worried about are the conversations that are happening at Natalie's events.
I've met Naka, my Native American Indian who flies into the Hardy universes too. He collected me, the 33K guy.
Wow!
From
Amazing.
The toilet. You told me.
I tell you, if you're sitting on the toilet, send your guides out. How do you think you're all here?
Your Native American Indian guide visited you on the toilet and landed you a $33,000 client? Does he get commission on that? What other nationalities can you summon like Uber Eats to provide drive-by financial advice? You gonna start pulling Haitians from a hat? Got any Brazilians in your backpack? Pakistanis in your pocket? Just a bunch of people in a room saying exactly. These stories escalate from absurd to extremely concerning when in another session an attendee starts talking about her landlord diagnosed with schizophrenia.
I did a light codes healing on my landlord and he lives underneath me.
Your landlord?
He has been diagnosed with schizophrenia.
Oh!
He knows he's not, so he has been pumped with all this medication which makes him very depressed. Severe alcoholic. After the first healing that we did, that man did not touch a drop of alcohol for 7 days or cigarettes for 7 days, and he said he has never felt so much peace in his life as well.
You mean he was dead?
Yes.
He's never felt so much peace.
Each week to prep his body for when he...
My God, something about the baby boomer okay, I swear to God, something about the baby boomer generation. They really like tits and ass. I mean, who doesn't like tits and ass? But I mean, they really like tits and ass. And so the women, they all show off their tits really a lot. Right here, you can see it. They do it a lot because it's like an asset. It's like, to the baby boomers, having a great rack is an asset. It's like, you know, hire that woman or something, right? And it's weird. So you watch the women walking around with basically open tits. Their tits are out. You know, they're like out all the time. And this isn't because we need tits, you know. This is because baby boomers like tits and ass, and they really want those tits to be out. Even old baby boomers, they look at the rack size of young women and compare themselves to it, and they know it.
Come off the medication.
And it's weird. So I often see a woman walking around with her tits like full blown out, and I'm like, that's okay, but like, I don't need you to show me your tits. I don't care about that. That's a weird baby boomer thing. Like, I don't need that. Honestly, I like a tight sweater, frankly.
Hey,
Like, look, she's got a good pair of tits or whatever. She's got a tight shirt. I like the tight shirt more than I like your tits hanging out. And I'm terribly sorry. The baby boomer is going to say that that's a younger generational thing. But no, it's because tits are an asset, that the baby boomers made tits an asset. So they show off the asset all the time. I don't give a flying fuck about that. They do it on Disney movies. And it's weird, like, you know, like tits are not an asset. They're just tits. Men have them. Men have tits. We don't look at man tit, maybe because it doesn't sexually stimulate us or whatever. But I mean, like, tits are not this weird thing that baby boomers said they were, you know? It's fucking weird. It's so weird. And so you see these women walking around in like a cigar bar where you can tell they have like tons of money and acceptance, but their tits are out. They're like out. And I'm not puritanical. I don't care about her tits being out. I'm okay with public nudity. That's not what we're after here. Like, wait, no. What happened? There's something trapped inside his castle, I guess. I can't get this set back.
Do that. I understand that there are many people who have had traumatic experiences with healthcare providers, and I do not want to discredit that. But if you're going to convince someone to stop taking their antipsychotics, are you also prepared to take responsibility if they harm themselves or others? Something tells me light language won't be super helpful at that point. Y'all are Australian, which means that you have one of the best healthcare systems in the world. If you're not going to use it, at least give it to me. In another instance, a woman starts sharing about how she had been diagnosed with restless leg syndrome, which Natalie immediately dismisses. This makes sense, given that full body shaking is just a regular part of her and her husband's routine.
God damn it. I have to go buy a set, which is so annoying.
Matrix! Oh, these have a diagnosis for everything.
I don't like your tattoos. I don't like that you're like 400 pounds, but you're acting like you're 100 pounds. I don't like the people that you're with. I think they're fake. I don't like that you're lying and a charlatan and making money off somebody else's metaphysical needs. If your knowledge was worth knowing, it would be free.
Special. When Natalie mentions the Matrix, she's not just referring to...
Please do not mention the Matrix. You're a fucking moron. That is a fucking Hollywood film.
Extreme medicine, but an actual literal 3D grid she believes encompasses the Earth.
Now, I've talked about glitches in the Matrix because I've seen them, but I don't talk about the Matrix when I'm a spiritual healer.
By dark forces to prevent mass 5D ascension. Thankfully, though, these dark forces did not account for Spirit Airlines.
And every single time I travel, I always channel when I'm up in the airplane. I believe we're outside the Matrix grids and we're able to channel better.
When Cyclone Alfred hit Brisbane in March, Natalie vlogged herself sheltering inside her multi-million-dollar house, casually mentioning that she at first ignored weather alerts because, you know, The government be lying.
When everyone was on Instagram and Facebook being like, there's gonna be a cyclone, it's gonna be crazy. Warren and I were like, shut up. You guys have already conned us, the world, into getting vaccines. We're not one of those. So I was like, here we go again. Another deterrence for the government doing something. We actually have to get...
She has herpes. I can see it. She also has bad plastic surgery that has reneged. She has rebellious plastic surgery. That's my actual laugh. I don't want you guys to hear it. I don't like it when I show you myself. I don't like showing my true self to you. I'm terribly sorry. But that's actually what it sounds like when I laugh. It's usually really at somebody else's expense. She's got plastic surgery that's rebellious and has reneged.
Just in case, like...
Her plastic surgery is rebellious and has reneged. You know, her plastic surgery is rebel without a cause. God damn it. Anybody willing to get plastic surgery, I'm sorry.
This time it's true.
Oh, look at her fucking mouth when it moves. It's so weird. Do you see how weird her mouth is? It's Botox. It's rebellious Botox, guys. Rebellious Botox. Yep.
I was like, here we go again.
Here we go again. Rebellious Botox. All I hear is a bunch of hot noise coming from rebellious Botox. God damn it.
Another
It's 4:20 in the morning. I'm stoned, and I'm talking about how this woman's plastic surgery has rebelled and is now a reb. You know, her plastic surgery is reb. Her rebel surgery. Her rebel surgery. It's reneged, and it doesn't want to be on the same body as this woman anymore. God damn it. Damn it. See, only I can make me laugh. Nobody has a good enough sense of humor anymore. Norm Macdonald was pretty good. You know, there was a few of them that had a good sense of humor. But, like, only I can make myself actually laugh anymore.
To move through this energy, I created a free light language activation. Jesus.
Hot noise coming from rebellious surgery.
Christ, now.
Hot noise coming from rebellious surgery.
Natalie, somebody die. At this point, my tinfoil hat senses are really tingling.
Hot noise coming from rebellious surgery. God damn it. I didn't think I was going to laugh this much, and my face hurts. My fucking face hurts.
The more I dug into this world, the more I kept running into these conversations about government conspiracies.
So some information leaked about beyond the wall in Antarctica, and this shit is crazy. They're saying that the ice there has some type of special powers.
Is the Earth flat? No. Is the Earth a hologram? Yes. Is the Earth a matrix? Yes. The Earth is a matrix. Thank you.
Some Starseed accounts were more explicit about this than others.
I ain't an alien for fun, bruh. I'm here on a mission, dog. Now don't lose sleep over you not believing me.
Dog?
What?
My bee, fam. I wonder what type of alien this guy thinks he is. Oh, nice. He bumped up the saturation in a bunch of his videos so that his eyes appear even more blue, but that also just...
Oh, okay. That's what he's doing. So, Patrick CC... has this thing going on. He's got a thing going on, and I can't do this without maybe doing
Fake apologies.
what we're doing. So there it is. There it is. See it? He's literally making the scene more red so his eyes appear more blue. See it?
Company that Mr. Beast.
I wondered what it was. I was like, what is that? Yeah, like there. See, there it is on the extreme level. Here it is on a very, very subtle level. I was like, why do Patrick CC's eyes look so blue? They come out really blue here. Do you see it?
Hired to investigate.
It's because he's got a red filter because he's deceptive.
Makes him look like he has a really bad sunburn. I see bumped up the saturation.
I'm here on a mission, dog.
I'm on a mission,
I don't
dog.
lose sleep over you not believing me.
I don't lose sleep over you not believing me.
My bee, fam. I wonder what type of alien this guy thinks he is. Oh, nice. He bumped up the saturation in a bunch of his videos so that his eyes appear even more blue, but that also just makes him look like he has
like Donald Trump. Like Donald Trump. They were all Donald Trump in the end. Worthless human beings. Look, it's 600 gold, guys. I don't know why. Oh, 60, excuse me. 60 gold, nice. 61. 61 gold. Yeah. 61 gold is good. I should go recharge my fucking jewelry. All right, that's 60 gold. We'll buy a set.
Really bad sunburn. Are you trying to audition for American Eagle's next commercial or something?
Oh.
This Starseed creator, who has humbly named himself Monarch, documents his life as an alien amongst us lowly earthlings.
It's weird because they would, rather than going and tanning in the sun, which is just going outside or going to the West Coast or whatever, right? Like, rather than getting a tan, they rather change the light filter on their camera. And they research this and they spend time into it. And you begin to realize that their whole lives are fake and they spend all their time researching being fake. And it's something that I just don't understand. I don't really get that. It doesn't compute, you know? I'm like, ah. Okay, we're looking for a bow. Nice bow. We're going to the market. We're going to buy a bow. Highest first, lowest first. I don't know. Yeah, let's try highest first and just go down. Yeah, does it get better? Forking slong. It's a 123 strength bow. Jesus. 123 sell. 81. 124. No, I want lowest first now. So there's 112 for 4 gold. I'll take it. I'll take this recurve as well. Or well, yeah, I'll take the recurve as well. And then I'll buy. Oh, I need a set. Oops. So armor parts. Let's go to page like 3. Full grain leather, but it's no good. Ugh. No ranger gear. Left arm, right arm, right arm, left arm. Cost me 13 gold. A little bit more with arrows. It's like, yeah, like 15 gold, or a little bit more, like 17 gold. This set cost me 17 gold. So, no, wait, I need bandages, but that's over here. I bought a torch. Yeah, I bought a torch. Excuse me. I lost my set, which is annoying. I should go get a pet. I want to get on Rust now that 40 minutes have passed. 100 bandages.
Thank you.
Broadhead arrows. I'll take 750 of them. Oops.
Nice talking to you. See what I had for you. Only the best for you.
Okay.
Please come again.
So, arrows, bow. I've got 12 gold. I need food. I'll buy 1,000 food. Waco and Reroll King. Go check the vendor, I guess. Tribe rats. I'll take it. Sold. I already have a soldier task for soldier bandits. 3 more bandits and I can go. I'll come back. But I need a pig first. I'm going to leave this gold here. I have a complete set. I'm ready to roll. I'll get good at making sets. I'll take a step horse, 2 pigs. I'll capture 2 pigs and then I'll bring them back. Going southeast down the pass, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, is that the faster way? I think it is. I think it's faster to go down the mountain, but it's also more dangerous. I could just go around, you know? There's not really anything stopping me.
Look, I ain't from Earth.
I ain't from Earth. Yeah, we know.
And she ain't either. Look, I didn't fall from the stars to fall in love with someone from the Earth. My standards are higher than that.
Yeah, thanks for keeping this superior specimen off the dating apps, Queen. You're a real one for that. The Teletubby sun baby really is all grown up. Where'd all the time go?
Here are 3 more signs that you are not from Earth. Sign number 1, you feel emotions quite deeply. Sign number 2, you've always felt older than your age.
Sign number 2.
Even as a kid, you were the one giving advice.
Sign number 3, you know...
If you got advice from this guy, I need you to call me. And I will give you better advice.
It's at Freddy's lore. No, but seriously, there seems to be a lot of starseed literature that targets neurodivergent people specifically, and parents of children with developmental struggles, encouraging them to write these off as spiritual power.
So when you are autistic, you are facing like an identity crisis that I had to face. It was kind of annoying, and I was like, I don't want to be defined by some title or whatever, right? That was my response to it. And then eventually I took the title. I was like, I'm autistic, apparently. I play too many video games, and I have social issues. And I find it hard to be around people after all these people fucking try to kill me or fuck me over or whatever. And so you could call that autistic and, you know, neurodivergent. But I don't think... Or, well, what I'm trying to say is it makes you a target, kind of, for people who want to help you. But they're also like sort of like judging you. They're like judging you. They're like putting you in a box so they think they can help you. And it helps them with their worldview. There's a bandit, and I need bandits. Yeah, so let's just kill Bandit. That works for me. Is he alone? No. God damn, killing 2 on Archer is scary, but I did it. I just was like, well, do the damage, you know? Do the damage.
Hours labeling them indigo, rainbow, and crystal children.
People want to know if there are bad spirits on Earth. When we die, do we all go to the same place? What does it feel like?
A little dizzy, pulsating.
It's actually not very funny at all. Monarch also
Dizzy,
promotes
pulsating.
clothing that supposedly protects you from 5G radiation. Because of course he does.
I'm an alien, but I don't sleep too well here. Unless I'm wrapped in my shielding gear, my
You
body,
look like
my
an
mind,
alien.
and energy system can't recharge.
And, you know, posts prophecies about the end times, as you do.
They are watchers, messengers, scouts from fleets that have long moved in silence across your skies and seas. This is soft disclosure before the shift. The veil is thinning, for beneath the surface, stationed within a crystalline cavern, long hidden from your sonar, lies a Pleiadian mothership, older than any of your known civilizations. It has waited patiently. Celestial timing, the collective frequency required to proceed. The moment is near. You feel it in your bones.
A bunch of anti-vaxxers terrified of airport scanners looking forward to a rapidly approaching spiritual awakening in a new world order. Oh, this is starting to sound familiar.
There is a being known simply as Q.
There it is.
Evidence points to Q being connected to an off-world group of beings called the Galactic Federation, a council of higher dimensional beings guiding Earth's evolution.
Nope.
Accounts suggest that throughout his life, Trump encountered beings who weren't entirely human, Pleiadian emissaries who walk among us, blending into ordinary life to help guide those chosen for key missions. Trusted insiders have indicated that Trump was briefed not only by military intelligence, but by members of the Galactic Federation working quietly behind the scenes. And not long after, communications attributed to Q began appearing. And these weren't random drops either. They were orchestrated as part of a much larger, multidimensional operation, an operation tied to the Great Awakening.
Well, over and over over again, we see individuals within New Age spiritualism mirror the same values as far-right evangelicals or outright hit the exact same talking points. This seems like an inevitable result when you cherry-pick your favorite parts of Eastern religions, divorce them from the collectivist cultures they germinated in, graft them into your own beliefs without any self-reflection, and try to flip everything into an MLM. This seems like an inevitable result when you want to live in a science fiction world minus the science. I mean, look at these posts on the Starseed subreddit filled with vague warnings of an alien rapture, AI-generated images of lizard overlords, and threads of people referring to their own family members as mindless NPCs. In a blind taste test, this is indistinguishable from what your racist uncle who thinks Hillary Clinton jabs infant necks with straws and slurps them like Capri Suns would post. It may be hard to believe that someone who looks like this would
fucking right-wingers are so dumb and weird.
Someone who looks like this.
What are you talking about, you weirdie?
Sometimes they're the exact same people. People like Jacob Chansley,
like that guy,
aka the QAnon shaman who participated in the Capitol riots on January 6, 2021, and also ran a YouTube channel called the Starseed Academy. Conspirituality was a term coined by sociologist Charlotte
Conspirituality? Oh my god.
It describes this non-intuitive overlap between political extremism and woo-woo wellness.
The emergence of conspirituality? Oh my god. The emergence of conspirituality. Oh my god. Tanned fawn line. The emergence of conspirituality. Conspirituality is actually so funny. The female-dominated New Age. Oh my god. Conspirituality reconsidered. How surprising and how new is the confluence of spirituality and conspiracy theory. But it's not a real article. It's like a fake website, TNF Online. What the fuck does that mean? What does this mean? Taylor and Francis. Okay, I don't know. Spirituality is a portmanteau neologism describing the overlap of conspiracy theories with spirituality, typically of New Age varieties. Contemporary conspirituality became common in the 1990s. I'm going to send this to my mother. I'm gonna send this to my mother. Which is so funny. Conspirituality. Anyways, compose. We're gonna send something to my mother. I stumbled on this and I thought I'd send it. I'm just gonna send this to her. I want to compose, but you don't seem to be taking me to a compose. Oh, there we go. To... Oh. Conspirituality is so fucking good.
A Wooanon movement saturated with paranoia about COVID.
Oh my god, I didn't know.
Groups controlling society that can only be defeated by enlightenment that accesses a higher dimension. Whether you think these covert groups are aliens, a Jewish cabal, or Democrats and their DEI programs, it all kind of leads to the same place. It's a position that at first glance can seem really intelligent and critical, because in many ways it is. It correctly identifies that the systems that bind us are fundamentally broken. But then it often reveals itself to just be this blind contrarianism that mutters shadow government into its cup of kombucha or liberal tears coffee mug without actually offering any meaningful solutions in this boring 3D world. It's a lot easier to craft stories about draconians leaving taunting clues for only 4chan's finest to find than accept that often ordinary humans do unimaginable evil in plain sight. It sucks, but instead of getting to do magic, we have to actually engage with corrupt politicians that decide whether or not your disabled neighbor gets medical care, whether your child's classmate gets to eat tomorrow, and whether someone on the other side of the world, just like you, gets to live to see another day. It f***ing blows. Personally, I would much rather wait around for some dramatic upheaval so that we can all live as super sexy alien spirits humping on each other and eating sunshine. I don't fucking know. It's probably obvious to anyone who's been watching this channel for a while that I've been undergoing a massive deconstruction of my personal religious and political beliefs in the past few years. Is it a terrible idea to do that in front of millions of people? Perhaps.
Yes.
But f*** it, we ball. This alien girl brush really represents everything that I've become naturally drawn to in my search to fill the vacuum left by abandoning many aspects of my identity. I am like the prime demographic for this belief system. Many of the signs that you are a starseed are things that cause me a great deal of grief on a day-to-day basis. It's kind of scary to think how someone like me could be pulled right back into a world that they've worked so hard to escape based on very surface-level signals. I mean, I already had all of this around my house. I didn't even really buy props for this video. There are many people in these communities that are very kind and welcoming and manage to navigate these concepts without stealing from other cultures, involving weird Hitler hierarchies, telling people not to take their meds, and desperately trying to sell stuff. Even the creators that I criticize and poked fun at a little bit, because that's what we do here, I think have a lot of good to offer still, like empowering women and criticizing the inherently patriarchal nature of most traditional institutions. It's not all bad. It is a thoroughly mixed bag of organic trail mix. If you believe that you're a reincarnated soul from a galaxy far, far away, I don't see how you're necessarily any less valid than the countless religious congregates, cautious agnostics, and annoying Reddit atheists of the world. I am happy to toke up with extraterrestrials anytime. But I think it's important to always be investigating your own beliefs to double check what tall whites you might be rubbing shoulders with. My purpose in making this video, besides info dumping about weird history facts that I found online, is to remind people that no matter how open and loving an ideology may seem, there is always room for bad actors to set the stage and snake oil salesmen to set up shop. That you need to look a little deeper than just the aesthetic. I do get impatient with people that I perceive as a little too heavenly minded to be any earthly good, but ultimately, with the way things are going on this planet, I can't blame anyone for wanting a get off of Earth free card. And as much of a cynical asshole as I often come across, I will, like Kesha, be keeping an eye out for any passing spaceships. That was, quick.
This was so good. was a text message at 4:55 in the morning? The fuck? Oh no. Oh, you okay? Yes. Why did I kill both? I needed that pig. Because I got a fucking text message. And I lost 20 minutes over it. God fucking damn it, man. I'm sick of the goddamn interference. Fuck, man. Like, come on, man. This cost me like 20 minutes, too. I'm gonna get off this fucking game. The energy's not there. I got fucked again. I got fucking fucked again. God fucking damn it. It's 4:50 in the morning. I'm trying not to be interrupted. What the fuck was this? I got fucking fucked. I got fucked. Fine, just fucking log. I wasn't even paying attention. I was like thinking about the text message and just fucking like sleepwalking my way through life, because that's what it does to me. It fucking sleepwalks me through life when I have to worry about other fucking people. And I'm just gone. I'm gone. I have to like log and play a different game and wait, because I got fucked. I got fucked. I can't do anything. I got fucking fucked. I couldn't focus, and I fucking killed the pig that I came 20 minutes for. 20 minutes, you know, I'm not kidding. I lost 20 minutes in a second because I couldn't fucking focus and somebody distracted me at 4:50 in the fucking morning. And I'm sorry, but it's like that. Fucking leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Welcome back to the In Good Faith podcast with Philip DeFranco. Wouldn't you know it, my name is Philip DeFranco, and today my guest is Dan Pfeiffer. He's a host for Pod Save America and the Crooked Media Podcast Network, and before that, he was a senior advisor to President Barack Obama. And today, with everything that's been going on, we've talked about the redistricting standoff, Trump firing the person in charge of accurate economic statistics, how Democrats can fight back better, and really just so much more. So hey, if you already hit that follow button and gave us 5 stars, just sit back, relax, enjoy today's show. So Dan, I was gonna come in really to talk to you at first about something lighter, but it looks like Dan Pfeiffer is fiending for a fight this morning. Yes. So I'll set the stage. Last week, jobs numbers come out, looked bad, or we'll say at least not great. Trump hates it. He fires, I believe it's Erica McIntyre over it. She's the commissioner of labor statistics. People left, right, center are like, what the hell is this about? And this morning, I see you tweet all of these supposedly smart Trump supporters like Chamath and Ray Dalio pretend Trump fired the BLS director because of a disagreement over survey methods. Well, here's what Trump said this morning on CNBC. It's a highly political situation. It's totally rigged. Smart people know it.
I got
people
fucked.
With common sense know
I gotta
it.
switch
And a lot of
games.
people
I'm
like to
sorry.
keep their head
I'll
in
come
the
back
clouds
when the
and just not
respawn.
believe it. So
You know, I got
what you
fucked.
coming out of the gate this morning swinging.
What can I do?
If that's your view. And
I really didn't want to
reaction,
leave that
are
game
these
for a
guys
while, but I
liars?
mean, the goddamn outside interruption, even the fucking most minor interruption, completely fucks my world. It's so fucking annoying. I wake up at 4 in the morning assuming that I won't be fucking interrupted for 8 hours. Nope. 4:50 in the morning, interruption comes in, and I have to fucking switch games because I lost half a fucking hour because of a fucking 10-second interruption, which is so fucking annoying. I'm sorry. It's like, motherfucker, I have a life. Like, I have a life. I don't fucking live my life in fucking weird, what's the word? I don't sit around in anticipation of everything that you need. I'm terribly sorry. I have a fucking life, and you fucked it here. You fucked my life here just by sending a text message, which is so annoying. It's like so annoying that you have that kind of power over me. It's so fucking annoying. Like, come on, man. I'm just trying to make it through this fucking world, and I'm not doing it. I'm trying to build a career, and you're fucking actively fucking me at 4:50 in the fucking morning. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Oh, I should just say, to give you a sense of...
Come on, man. I don't do this to you. I mean, I do. I'm sure I did. I'm sure I did. I'm sure I deserve this. I probably did do this.
That it before 6 a.m. my time, because I'm on the West Coast. So it's really just out of bed, opened up my laptop, and started swinging. Like, I think that they are both in some senses. I think you have a set of people who decided they were going to support Trump in the 2024 election for some set
Fuck
of
Donald
reasons.
Trump and his stupid, rich, white, goddamn dinosaur, fucking baby boomer, cocksucker, fucking Democrat, Republican, cocksucker ass. Fuck Donald Trump and his stupid piece of shit, anti-patriotic, piece of shit, backstabbing, fucking traitor ass. Fuck him and his stupid traitor ass. Fuck all the fucking baby boomers who roll with him, who pay attention to him. Fuck all those fucking idiots.
A lot of it probably self-interested financial. You know, in the case of like the all-in tech bro podcast guys, they were inside the tent all of a sudden with all this access to power, and now they're going around trying to justify and explain and intellectualize the things Trump are doing that they would in any other situation be highly offended by. Because I was watching both, I saw tweets over the weekend from Chamath and from Ray Dalio, the finance guy, saying, making a point that is a legitimate point that maybe there are better ways to get the jobs numbers. Like, it's
sure.
We're getting
Maybe I'm being too loud, huh? I'm sorry. I'll be hot in my fucking house. You know, maybe I'm being too fucking loud. I'm terribly sorry. I didn't ask to come here. It was fucking forced on me pretty much. You know, I wouldn't have done it voluntarily. Maybe I'm being too fucking loud if it's 5 in the fucking morning. I don't fucking care, frankly. I'm not fucking 90 years old like the Donald Trump diaper Don dynasty. I'm fucking sorry. Sorry I'm not 90 years old. I'm not geriatric. Terribly sorry. When I'm 90 years old, I'll still be not as goddamn geriatric as you. When I'm 90, I'm still not going to be as old as you.
like with any, it's a survey. With
Terribly
any survey,
sorry.
You have response rate issues where people aren't.
Sorry, baby boomer. Sorry, baby boomer. Sorry.
Responding to
Sorry,
people,
not sorry.
Or for all host set of reasons. Is there a better way to do it? And if that were Trump's argument, that would be a thing. But that's not what Trump's argument is. Trump has no thoughts on survey methodology. And he said when he did it that they were corrupt. And so just like be honest with yourself. You can say I like Trump, but I don't like
Timed out.
Here,
Rejoin.
don't go around trying to like intellectualize the obviously just like spur of the moment authoritarian. And this is a very dangerous thing. Like we sort of laugh about it, but the jobs numbers move the market. They
Right.
help the Fed governors decide whether to set interest rates. So if those are rigged, or even if there's a perception that they're rigged, why would whoever Trump puts in, everyone's going to assume because he fired this person for giving numbers that he did not like, is going to assume that the numbers are not legitimate because that person has an incentive to give the numbers Trump wants. And so we're like in a dangerous situation, and one of the ways authoritarians succeed is because powerful stakeholders just give in instead of actually calling out what's happening. So yeah, I'm kind of fired up this morning. Sorry.
Yeah, well, I guess I was a little confused because it seems like why does he go this route? Which maybe potentially it buys him.
It kills people.
some months of grace with some of the people that support him?
No.
If the jobs numbers
No.
don't change, and we do, you know, trust the numbers that continue to come out. When it seems like you got to use this as maybe a hammer to go after Jerome Powell, to go look at the jobs numbers. I've wanted you to go a certain way. I don't understand that. Like, do you have any thoughts there?
Yeah, it's all. I think we were in a situation. I remember reading this story about Pat Cipollone, who was the White House counsel in Trump's first term, and what he used to do is Trump would say something, and he would say, "Give me a week to go see if we can get this done," and then by the seventh day, Trump would have forgotten about it. So it was like his tactic to keep Trump from doing the things Trump doesn't want to do. Now, everyone in the government tries to be the first person to do what Trump wants to do. So he wakes up, sees the numbers, is pissed off, decides to try to fire this person, and they immediately just fire them instead of trying to think about it. Because if you take a step back, Trump wants rates cut, but he also wants good jobs numbers. And those things don't actually work. So he's in a situation right now where he was, if these numbers were legitimate, and they are legitimate, but it would get him his rate cut. But instead, he's doing the thing that it makes no sense, and there are people helping him do the thing that makes no sense.
Well, so with the numbers with the numbers that come in next, do you have a fear? Because I was listening this morning to Bill Beach, right? He's the former head of BLS in 2017. He was a Trump appointee. He's freaked out by this change. He thinks it doesn't make sense, but his mindset seems to be there's going to be a perception issue, but also the numbers. He has faith that they will continue to be correct because of the people that are working in that department. Like you said, there is a conversation about funding and where they're putting money and methodology that things could be better. But he has a faith and a trust there. And as someone that comes from, I think, you know, a very strategic background, do you think that the focus on do we trust these numbers? What's the impact on the market to the market going to be? If everything is business as usual, does that kind of hurt the messaging of like, okay, well, people keep saying, oh, that's scary, but it ends up actually not being anything that big?
Well, I think the problem here is, like, the point that I saw Bill Beach make this point about the numbers that came out that made Trump mad, which is there is a system in place. There are people. It's very hard for one person to mess it up because there are all these inputs coming in. Right. The question we just don't have, because there's no transparency in government, is when the next person comes in, right? Like, what happens at the end of that product, right? Before it actually comes out. And so we just, like, there are definitely some safeguards in the system which may be fine, but we just don't know. And when you erode, like, this is how he ended up here, is he erodes trust in institutions to the point that people question everything, even when it is well-founded, you know, evidence about everything from Trump's crimes to climate change. And so this just adds a real uncertainty into the economy, and what you need. The economy demands certainty, right? Businesses have to be able to plan. They have to be able to think about.
No, with Donald Trump around, goddamn terrorist, piece of shit, right-wing cocksucker, backstabbing traitor. There is no certainty at all. The crazy, shitty people, rich people of the world might win. The oligarchs might win and fuck us all to death and leave like 10 people left in the world.
People will have less money to spend on their products, so they will think about what product lines are going to launch.
There's no certainty with these fucking jackasses. There's a certainty that there will be suffering. So yeah, the economy will suffer. Yeah, I'm certain of that. I'm certain of suffering. That's the only thing I'm certain with these fucking people. I'm certain of suffering. If there's a Republican in power, I'm certain that I will be fucking receiving suffering the entire time they are in power. That's what's happened. That's what it's been. That's what many Republican presidents have been. I am certain of suffering if there is a Republican in fucking power. That's the one thing I'm fucking certain of. I'm not certain of the economy. I'm not certain of being alive tomorrow. I'm not certain of having a home tomorrow or anything like that. But I'm certain that there will be suffering if there's a right wing in fucking power. I'm certain of it. I know there'll be suffering if there's a right wing in power. I know there will be, you know, what's the word? Genocide. Yeah, genocide, murder, war, death, poverty, rent's too high, inflation. Yeah, if there's a right wing in fucking power, suffering. I'm certain of it. I've known it for 20 years of my 40-year life. You know? Suffering. Right wing equals suffering. I'm certain of that. I'm fucking certain of it. Like, I'm certain of it like I live and breathe and wake up tomorrow. If the sun rises tomorrow, if there's a Republican around, there will be suffering. Dead serious. I'm not being hyperbolic about it. You think I'm being hyperbolic? No, I'm dead serious. I'm certain of the way that I'm going to breathe this next breath. I'm certain that if there's a Republican in power, suffering is the only thing you will experience. I'm certain of it. I'm certain of it the way I live and breathe. Or that my father's dead. Or anything like that. Like, I'm certain of it. If there's a right wing in power, I am certain I'm certain. I'm fucking set. I know there will be suffering if there is a right wing in fucking power. I know there's only been suffering the entire time Bush or Trump has been in power. It's fucking suffering. Fuck them. I would kill them myself. You know, hey, Trump, this is me threatening to fucking kill you. Right to your fucking face. I would kill you myself if it would end this suffering. But nah. Every time there's a Republican in fucking power, suffering and only suffering. Fucking suffering. I would fight you in civil war now. I am pretty much like the leftist, I don't know what you would call it. I don't know what you would call this. I'm like the last leftist. I'm the last Astari. I'm like the last leftist. I'm the one who physically fucking fights you as you try to kill me with your fucking suffering, you piece of shit right-wing cocksuckers. I'm the last leftist. I'm the last Astari. The rest of them want to talk about Trump and CNN. I'm the last Astari, motherfucker. I've experienced nothing but suffering the entire time the right wing's been in goddamn power. I'm fucking done with it. I'm done with your guns and your violence and your bullshit and your suffering and your right wing cocksuckery. I'm fucking done with it. Fucking done with you fucking shitheads. And I'm plagued with you all of my goddamn life. My mother's turning into one. Goddamn right wing piece of shit fucking assholes completely warped her mind. She told me I was too woke the other day. I'm like, So, is it okay if I say that you're too Nazi? If you say I'm too woke, can I call you too Nazi? I'm sorry. Like, I can have a revolution in my mind and you're not invited.
And we already have all this uncertainty in the economy from Trump's like on again, off again taco tariffs. This adds something else, and it's find it very, very concerning. Like maybe we just are not. It'll be very hard to have real confidence in the numbers going forward as long as Trump is president, and maybe going forward after that, right? Because it's always like
yeah. The right-wingers have done irreparable goddamn damage to my fucking country. Goddamn shithead piece of shit right-wing cocksucker. Fucking Donald Trump, you fucking shithead. You're lucky I didn't take a shot at you at Butler myself. You fucking shitheads.
The Chicago guys are cooking the numbers. And everyone, Republicans and Democrats, people in the business community, assailed him because that was such an irresponsible thing to say. But now we're not only just like, that was just a guy outside, like a well-respected business person outside of government. Now you have the president firing the person who gives the numbers. Like, that's concerning.
Right, and I mean, a lot's changing now. A lot's going to be changing in the the near future when we start looking at a 1 to 2 year window. I mean, it's connected, but I mean, do you think that the central bank independence is going to last, whether it be perception-wise or whatever the reality is on the ground?
I'm very concerned about it because we know that this Republican Senate will confirm a ham sandwich, right? They've done Pete Hegseth, they've done Tulsi Gabbard, they've done RFK Jr., and so Trump is obviously only going to appoint someone who he thinks is going to do what Trump wants when Trump wants it. And so will the Republicans confirm that person? Probably. And then you have that person in potentially for 10 years. So yeah, I am concerned about that. And if you start cutting rates at a time, we're going to spike inflation, growth is down. It's all very it's all very dangerous, right? There's a reason there is an independence in the Fed, and it's not just in this exact moment in the American economy. Is if like the U.S. dollar is the world's currency, right? It is the safest investment in the world, and if people start to question whether U.S. monetary policy is being politicized, that is going to reverberate across the world. I am not an expert in any of this, but the people who I've talked to about this on Pod Save America and elsewhere scare the shit out of me, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, we're talking about that, and then when you talk about they'll confirm anyone, it makes me think of the Republicans in Congress, and obviously House Republicans, they're going to soon have a vote on tariffs.
Yeah.
Do you think that it's going to be another rubber stamp situation, or do you think can the polling get to a place where they actually do something, where they actually take a stand to any meaningful degree, rather than three people act like they have a different opinion, but it feels safe to because they know it's going to pass anyway?
I think that can only happen after the filing deadlines are done, so that voters are no longer worried about a primary. What they're so scared about right now is that Trump will back their opponent and they will lose their primary. Next spring, most of those primary deadlines will be over, so then at least for this next election, they will not have a fear that Trump will have a primary opponent against them. So there's a chance we might see a modicum more independence after that moment, but right now they would, they view this, even the ones in very, purple districts, view this in a two-step process. They have to get through their primary first, and if Trump backs their primary opponent, they will lose. This is why Tom Tillis dropped out of the North Carolina Senate race. And then once they won't become the nominee, then maybe they can possibly find some independence. But I don't have high hopes for it. No one ever made a lot of money betting on the political courage of congressional Republicans, so.
Well, okay, but so as we get closer to the midterms, and we're still, I mean, it's almost been, we're months away, but it's going to hit a year eventually, away from the election. People are still finding, lines in the sand and talking points. It even feels like over there with Pod Save America, although I don't think you were part of the specific podcast that day or that segment, you guys got a lot of attention over Israel and Gaza. And I wanted to know, when you guys go into, and I'm going to oversimplify it, you could walk through for the audience, when you guys are about to put out that episode, is there a conversation of, what does this say for our brand, our audience, Dems in general, independents out there? What's the conversation, because it made a splash.
Yeah, I think as you mentioned, I was not part of that episode. I do Thursdays. That was, I do Fridays. That was a Tuesday episode. I aligned. I talked a little bit the next episode, but I aligned with much of what they said there. I think like anyone who is in politics or in media, you have to think about the impact of what you say, right? That it has some impact, not just on your podcast or your brand, but also how will it be weaponized against Democrats? Right? We know that Fox News loves to do a Obama pod bros do trash X, right? And that should never change how we feel. That was I told my co-host, I think that was one of the best episodes they ever did, because it was very raw and honest and heartfelt, and that's how they believe that's what we should say. But you have to at least think about anytime I think anyone with a platform opens their mouth, what are the ripple effects of you saying these things, right? Are people going to listen? Are they going to be mad? Are they going to want to distance themselves? And if you sincerely believe it, you just got to say it. This is what, as someone whose job for most of my career before podcasting was to say the words. I was speaking for someone else, right? President Obama, other politicians I work for, and there is something liberating about being able to just say what you think, right? And let's be honest, we don't work in the White House anymore. When you work in the White House, what you say really matters, right? Any junior press person could cause a market crash by saying the wrong thing, or cause an international incident by saying the wrong thing. Most of a podcast, people listen, right? Obviously, we're very fortunate with the audience we have, but it's not the same stakes, I'd say.
Right, I imagine they don't, anyone can tie anything to anyone, but I imagine people don't go, well, that's essentially Obama saying it, right?
Yeah, I think much to probably, President Obama's probably happy about this now, but people do not attribute what we say to him directly after all these years.
So I guess what is the reaction been to, kind of saying that the next Dem nominee shouldn't accept AIPAC money, that military aid to Israel needs to be cut off, that it can't go back to a pre-October 7th status quo? What has that been for, I guess, people that and then people that maybe were never interested or maybe were against the Pod Save America group?
Yeah, I think if you had been listening to Pod Save the World, which is the Tommy Vitor and Ben Rhodes' podcast, which focuses on international affairs, none of what was said there would be surprising. They have been incredibly aggressive critics of the of how Israel's connected to the war in Gaza. They were very, very aggressive critics of how the Biden administration's strategy, Israel. I think for some people who maybe don't listen to that podcast, who don't pay as close attention, because the clips of what my co-host said went viral, there are probably some folks on the left who were pleasantly surprised, right? The assumption might have been that we were, I think our ideology, both individually and as a podcast, is a little more complicated than I think people assume. But I think for a lot of people on the left, there's a lot of those neoliberal pod bros who say this, and assume that on every issue maybe that we're more in line with the Democratic establishment than they are, and I don't think that's actually the case, and this is certainly one where they're not. And I think some people, who we are friends with and agree with and have worked with, just fundamentally disagree on that. And that's been and our criticism of Israeli conduct in Gaza and then
fight the power
strategy for that has been a point of contention with some of our former colleagues for a long time now.
Well, I guess a lot
fight the
of
powers
those
that be
end up
fight the power.
Unfortunately, equating being against what Netanyahu is doing with automatically being anti-Semitic? Is there a lot of conflation?
Fight the power that be.
Yeah, for sure.
Fight the power.
Not necessarily with people in good faith, right? I think you can have good faith disagreements on this stuff, but on Twitter, that is a very common. It's a common tactic from the right. It's something that even dates back to when Obama was doing the Iran deal, and when people. I was leaving right about the time that was coming together, but. When it was trying to pass in Congress years later, that was a common attack from a lot of the sort of neoconservative right would be if you're for the Iran deal or you're against Israel on this thing, you disagree with Netanyahu, then that equates to anti-Semitism, or just criticism of Israel equates to anti-Semitism as opposed to criticism of the Netanyahu government. So I think that's not. I think you can have a good faith disagreement on these issues, but I think that's not a good. That happens in the less good faith part of the conversation.
Well, okay. So if you're having an in good faith conversation there, I mean, how do you navigate it there? Where you go, okay, well, I think that it's not that, and this is why.
Yeah, I think you just sometimes you just have to agree to disagree. Right? With people who have disagreements there, you can my argument when I've had these conversations with people is simply we can put a lot of the conversation around, particularly what's going on with famine in Gaza, starts going backwards into this conversation of whose fault is it? How did we get here? What role does Hamas have? What the Hamas, ministry, the Gaza Ministry of Health is Hamas run, and therefore we can't trust them. And just say, my view is to tell people, so let's put that aside for right now. Is you have starving people, particularly starving children, and whether the number is as high as the ministry says, or even a fraction of that, it's too many starving children. Crazy is as crazy does. And it is true that Israel can do more to get aid to these people. So let's just ask them to try to when you focus on this specific part of it, and try to that's the place where maybe you can sometimes find some common ground. It's we can save children's lives.
Crazy is as crazy does.
To make the point that it is true that Hamas has real responsibility. It obviously has real responsibility. Without October 7th, we're not in this situation. One of the most horrendous terrorist attacks in American history. But Israel is an American ally for more than a half century here, right? They've been our partners across the board. It is not. We can and should hold Israel to a higher standard in this situation than Hamas, which is a terrorist organization. Yes, I would love it if Hamas would do more to help its people, but why would we expect them to do that? They knew this was a likely consequence of the attack they did on October 7th. So yes, Israel can and should do more, and to sort of get to there. These are very Middle East peace has never been an easy conversation to have in any going back centuries now. But obviously, it's a very freighted conversation with people like who are operating in good faith right now, for sure.
Right. And when you look at both sides right now, where there are drastic divides among existing bases regarding Israel and Gaza, do you think that we are going to see a shakeup? Maybe not necessarily going into the midterms, but into the next presidential, because polling, right, shows just an overwhelming majority of Democrats do not approve of what Netanyahu is doing. Republicans, it's kind of stayed steady at around, I feel like 70% support, but if you go online, those who are against it are incredibly against it. The president's supporters saying, this is an America first, this is Israel first. Like, do you think that we are going to see, to some degree, swapping, or is it just people expressing their displeasure? If you were to guess based off what you're seeing,
it's pretty, like, maybe you end up with a barbell effect where you have people on both sides, right? Who like I don't want use of the term extreme here. I think is unnecessarily pejorative, but you do have sort of the isolationist wing of the MAGA Republican Party, and you have a growing number of Democrats, and so you could possibly see some votes in Congress that bring those two together. If they get to
never mind, I don't have to kill them.
Like, they could get to a majority on, for instance, suspending offensive weapons, funding for offensive weapons to Israel, or something like that. This is really it's sort of a stunning shift in only 2 years in the politics here, because since the founding of the State of Israel, it's essentially been assumed bipartisan unanimity, maybe with a handful of exceptions, on supporting Israel, and particularly on supporting Israel militarily. And so the idea that now you have, you had 27 Democrats vote to ban funding for offensive weapons in Israel last week. You have these Republicans who are against it. Like, that is a dramatic shift in the politics. In a, post-Netanyahu Israel, that could start look different. This is very specific to Netanyahu, the way they've conducted this war, and the fact that there has not been under Netanyahu, at least for a decade now, any sort of real hope for any sort of two-state solution. Basically, the Israelis have taken that off the table, and so for much of time, you could believe that both you could support Israel and that there was and that Israel wanted to solve the problem, two-state solution. So if you were someone who believes in a two-state solution, it was not inconsistent with supporting Israel. Now, because of Gaza and everything's happened, it's much more complicated than that. So I would hate to make predictions on what I think is going to happen here. I think you could find some interesting coalitions on specific issues, on specific votes in Congress. But we'll have to see what happens. What happens in the near future here.
Yeah, it's something that's really, aside from everything that's happening, when I just think about it from the parties and support here in America, it has been wild because, you probably know far more people in this space, but it's been interesting to see some in 2015, 2016 go from never Trumpers being very vocal, almost to the point of it being their identity. And then Israel-Gaza happens and full-on Trump support. And so I am very interested on that split, but I am gonna move past that topic, because what I was gonna actually open up today with, and it was
we're here 25 minutes in, we're here.
No, it was much lighter. Was I really enjoyed your piece recently about how the flood of Dem fundraising texts have hurt the party, and I wanted to kind of just for my audience hear you talk about it, not just from a place of like it being annoying, but just like your whole mindset behind that, if you would.
Yeah, so over the course of time, right, like I'll give you an example. Like when I worked for President Obama during his campaigns, people would complain to me about the frequency of fundraising emails all the time. And I would go talk to our digital fundraising people, and I'd be like, people are really annoyed about this. And they would show me, and it's like, actually a lot of the ones people are getting are not ours, right? They're just, we're the head of the party, you're getting fundraising emails, it must be our fault, right? But we were trying to raise a lot of money online. But that's always been true. Like, people were complaining about the direct mail fundraising, like actual showing up in your mailbox in the 80s, right? Like, this is, politics needs too much money. people are annoyed being asked by it. The anger and frustration is exponentially larger now than it was before. I think for a couple reasons. For 3 reasons. One, we've moved to text messaging, which is much more intrusive than emails. Because now you have spam filters, your updated and promotions folders on Gmail. Like, it's kind of removed from your life. You have to, whether it's your mom, your sister, your girlfriend, your job, or a random commercial account you've never heard of, you still get that glaring notification about a text message, right? Like, why are my text messages not read? It's because I got it's not because I didn't respond to someone I know and love. It's because I got 15 email texts from a pack I've never heard of. And the tone has become so just cataclysmic, right? And so what I think the party has failed to realize, and when I say the party, I mean everyone in the party. I don't mean just like the head of the DNC. It's basically everyone. Is that in a world where it's very hard to follow the news, where just people, we're getting information all random places, one of the most valuable relationships that any candidate, political action committee, business, politician has is a direct one-on-one relationship with their consumer, right? Where you have the ability to email them directly, text them directly, call them directly. And we're taking our number one best asset, and just the only way we're thinking about it is how to get as much money out of their pockets as fast as possible. And not thinking about how do we persuade them to do things. And so I thought about, like, obviously as my professional obligation, pay a ton of attention to the news. So I was like watching when Hakeem Jeffries, spoke for 8 hours or whatever it was to delay the passage of the Republican bill, which is, like, obviously it's a largely symbolic thing, but it was symbolism helps, and he was doing, and what he was doing helped. But most people who are Democratic base, because it happened like randomly in the middle of the day where most people are at work, most people in the Democratic base learned about it from a text message demanding money in exchange for that, right? People learned that PBS and NPR are being defunded, not from PBS and NPR or the news, from a text message. And so if like I said this in my piece, which is, how would you feel about a friend who only called you and asked you for money? Right? It's like, that's sort of where we are. And we're not thinking about how best to use our massive email and primarily text lists. We're not thinking about the impact of it, and everyone is thinking individually about their own campaign, their own PAC, and not thinking about the fact that I'm not just getting emails from the D-Triple or text from the D-Triple-C, I'm getting them from a million people. And the other thing is there are a lot of scam PACs and a lot of people using pretty sketchy fundraising techniques that's making it worse. And it's impossible to be a good actor in this system. Like, I think Bernie Sanders, who's raised a ton of money online, his team has always thought very strategically about how to use their list. They don't overuse it. They will sometimes use it just for pure informational or persuasion purposes, not just to ask for money. But if you're getting a gazillion texts, you're not just in your head be like, oh, Bernie does a good job, right? It's just you're just annoyed by the text. So we're now in the situation where no one has an incentive to be a good actor because you're getting all the downside of the bad acting and maybe less short-term benefit and money because of it.
Can you expand on the scam packs?
Yeah, so there are these packs that have been set up that are primarily. There was a really big story that went around today in a Democracy. It was a Substack called Democracy and Data, I think, that broke down a lot of how this works. But there is these PACs that basically are started by digital fundraising firms, and so they raise money into the PAC to pay themselves for the fundraising costs, and then take it off the top. Like, I'm pretty plugged into the Democratic infrastructure. I get texts from PACs I've never heard of. And you have to click the link to know what it is, right? And they also do these things where it's like, they'll be like, Barack Obama said it's time to give. Which Barack Obama obviously is not endorsing this random PAC. He gave a speech at some point where he said, now's the time to get in the fight, right? They do that, like Rachel Maddow issued a warning, or, Stacey Abrams, there's like using people's names. And most of that money is this constellation of PACs that is run by this company called Mothership Strategies that was the subject of much discussion this week. They're very controversial in the Democratic Party, but I think it was something like 11% of the money they raised actually went to candidates.
Oh, wow.
like a lot of it's not all going in their pockets, right? It's a lot of it is their costs, but this
but
level
that's
of
crazy.
aggressive text, it's insane, and this level of aggressive texting has a very high overhead, and so they're setting up these packs, they are raising money in those packs to pay for themselves, basically, and so it's very. Like the party has to. I believe the party really has to take a stand here.
The question is, will they?
Well, it's hard. It's really hard. There's no one in charge. There's no. I said this in the piece. There's no fundraising czar who can just say this. There are people there are a couple of things I think people of power and influence can do. One, they can name and shame the bad actors. Right? They can say
does shame still work now?
I think it does. I think informing voters about where the best places to spend their money. Because the other problem with this is a really important point.
Okay, informing as well. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, informing, right? It's just say, or let's say, a lot of times you'll see Kamala Harris said, these funds will use Kamala Harris's name, right? And to say Kamala Harris issues warning. Kamala Harris's political operation could say we have no association with that, right? You have to shame people. They actually did that during the campaign with a set of these PACs related to the ones I mentioned, who were raising money, and they thought essentially siphoning money because people thought they were giving to Kamala Harris. They're actually giving to these PACs, and they actually called them out. So that's one. Act Blue, which is the platform that runs through everything, can do a host of reforms to make it harder for people to get spammed. Put in place some some standards about how you do things. There's a group of it's about 140.
I'm gonna say this. He mentions offhandedly that these people send money to PACs or Kamala Harris or whatever, and I'm terribly sorry, but if you're sending money to some fucking rando, good on you, mate. What I mean, good on ya. Or whatever. I don't know what's gonna happen to you, but if you're sending money to some fucking rando, like an elderly person who's just been tricked by some kind of cell phone scam or something, good on ya. But I'm sorry, but I haven't sent money to anybody in my whole life, and I've never sent money to a political concern, and I never will. Because I know that, they don't need it. They don't need it. They have power. They have money. They're good. If they don't have money, they shouldn't be in politics or whatever. It's weird. They have money. They don't need my money. If you, think that sending $5 to Donald Trump is going to get him in power, I don't know, man. You're an idiot. You're like a fucking idiot. Sending the money doesn't help anything at all. That just makes you poorer. That's it. You sent your money away.
Democratic fundraising professionals who wrote a letter last year where they set recommendations for Act Blue to do. And I think we really could in the 2028.
Politicians should not be petitioning for campaign donations anyways. They shouldn't be asking for that. If they can't do that, then don't be a politician. You don't have any power.
I appreciate you sharing the second part of that, because I do feel like there's this common thing with Democrats, whether it be the politicians.
And I mean this, I see a lot of glad handing with money in this country towards fucking interests like Trump and stuff, or even Biden. And it's weird. You don't need to hand these people fucking money. Might I remind you that you are the lower in the middle class, unless you're the 1%ers or whatever, and you're in my channel. You are the lower class. You are the lower middle class. You should not be sending money to the king. That's what it sounds like to me. Sending money to the king. That's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid. The king has enough money. The king is a king. They don't need your fucking money. Do not send money to Republicans or Democrats. What the fuck is wrong with America and these fucking idiots? I'm sorry, but they're fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. If you sent money to a politician, you are a fucking moron. I'm terribly sorry. That's like sending money to the king as he taxes you. It's fucking stupid. Those assholes, they don't need your fucking money. They sit there in their fucking committees and their meetings and their dinners and their fancy food and their nice fucking pay and their, I don't care if they look, if they make 60 grand a year, they're making good money, and you know they make more than that when it comes down to the graft or whatever. It's fucking stupid. If they are doing well. And they might hide it, but it doesn't matter that they hide it. They are doing fucking well. Do not send them fucking money. That is like sending Donald Trump money. Did you send Donald Trump money? This is the problem with fucking like right-winger idiot fucking right-wing cocksucker Republicans. Did you send fucking Donald Trump money? Like, that's another thing. I was like very surprised that his campaign did so well. Because Trump, you gave Trump money. Trump already had money, and it's like you can't see that you've been fucking exploited as the stupid poor all of your goddamn life. And I'm not trying to shame people like they're poor. I'm saying like as the stupid poor. I'm trying to shame stupid. Like poor is fine. Poor I have no issue with. Being stupid poor and sending $5 to Donald Trump is fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. Like, it's stupid. It's like sending the king $5. You don't think the tax, you have to pay taxes every year. I know you do. Like, come April, you stress out. If you're a real American, you pay taxes like me, and you fucking stress out. And like, I'm sorry, but like paying the king $5 so he can be king is so fucking stupid. That's so stupid. I'm talking like playing a game on your cell phone as a train comes, like, stupid. Like, it's fucking stupid. I'm sorry, but it's fucking stupid. I see people do this all the time. I know that the Democrats and Republicans pull like hundreds of millions of dollars in campaign finance. That is fucking stupid. That's America being fucking stupid. I'm terribly sorry. Fucking stupid. There's nothing else I can say about it. I don't have a nice word to say about this. It's Americans being fucking stupid. Like, there's nothing else to say about it. You sending money to a fucking candidate is fucking stupid. I'm terribly sorry. It's stupid. Now, it makes sense, like, for like a poor candidate who came up out of the lower class, who's down there with 5 volunteers and 5 chairs, and he can't even barely afford that. I was wasted by WDMZSNBB. Okay, congratulations. All right, so we'll go back to offline here and ensure that these pieces of shit have nobody to play with. That's what they do when they treat you like this. Pieces of shit are gonna piece of shit, So here we go. We'll go do a piece of shit free run. Sorry, guys. I didn't do a piece of shit free run or whatever. No. Okay, whatever. I guess that's that run or whatever. I guess I forgot to put it on private. So a piece of shit made the toilet stink worse. Sorry, guys.
And there's no secondary thing. And it's like, okay, well, I was already feeling bad.
Yeah.
I was already feeling hopeless. What fixes it? And just knowing that there are steps that people could take, it can add to the pressure campaign. I think things more like the normalize that gets into kind of more of an intangible. Okay, well, what's
it's something that people who are actually in charge, who have influence, who control things, should peer pressure works in politics, particularly in a primary where everyone's competing for the same set of voters. Like in the 2020 Democratic primary, there was real pressure on candidates not to take corporate PAC and lobbyist money. And so you don't want to be the only person doing that, because even if you would otherwise do it. I think you can do a similar thing here, which is we're going to use better techniques to do this. We're going to put in a set of reforms. And the DNC there's one thing the DNC could do in the primary, because they do have leverage in a primary because they control the debate stage. Right, and so they often do pledges, right, because they adhere to the calendar, right? Like, I'm not going to compete in a state before New Hampshire, and if you do, you can't get on the debate stage. So they could say, here's a set of practices to use in your online fundraising. Agree to that as a condition of making it in the debates. Like there are things we can do in there, and I think if you do that in the primary, it does make it harder for people at a lower level to do the sketchy stuff.
So from there, I want to jump to Texas. Obviously, a lot of attention there. the Dems fleeing the state. But do you think that this is a situation that's going to last past the next 2 weeks? Is this kind of more just raising awareness and showing some fight rather than, I mean, I don't imagine. I mean, it could be completely wrong that we're living in a moment of history where all these people are going to stay in Illinois.
Republicans are killing the country. The Democrats fled. Yes, they're going to continue to flee.
Do you think this is something that it's raising awareness on the situation?
No, it's
kind of
Democrats
giving
fleeing.
and others
Piece
the
of shit, warmonger,
ammunition
fucking poormonger Republicans. They're poormongers. They want to kill the poor. They don't like the homeless. They don't like the poor because they stole all the money, and now they've got to deal with the people that they stole the money from. And that's the right wing. You know, I'm terribly sorry. That's why the right wing hates the poor so much. You know. Terribly sorry, but it is the truth. The right wing stole all the money from the poor, so now they don't like the people that they stole the money from. You know, it's fucked up, but it's true. I mean, look at the bank crisis. Look at, I mean, that was Obama, but I mean, George Bush cooked that fucking cake and then served it, and Obama was live when it was served. But I mean, these people, they don't like you. They want you to die. They want your money. I said it.
To make the changes in their states.
Maybe they will stay away. I don't know. I mean, they're highly incentivized to not allow the Republicans to redistrict some of them out of their own seats, right? If they do legislative redistricting, and some of them have congressional ambitions, so maybe they will. I don't know. In the past, these things people always come back. That's happened when there have been previous times of people fleeing. Delay is very important here. You slow the process down is key. Raising awareness, I think, is the most important thing. Because one, everyone should know what's happening here. Two, it adds political pressure on the Republicans. This isn't necessarily a popular thing they're doing. And you make an important point, which it does stiffen the spine of the Democratic governors in the other states who have the capacity to mount some sort of response to this.
Do you think it's a really unpopular thing among their existing base?
I think
as the Republicans.
It's not. It's an open question about how popular it is among their base. I just think in general, there is such distrust and such belief that the system is corrupt that taking an extraordinary measure to give yourself additional political power is something that Democrats can use to make a case against Republicans. It's always this question of is the hardcore Trump supporter going to care about this? No, they're hardcore Trump supporters. He can do literally almost anything, and they will be fine with it.
I think it goes past that. I think as long as even kind of the most milquetoast, you know what? I just don't like the Dems to at least a certain degree. As long as they're given a everything's bad, so no one's bad sort of situation and mindset, that gerrymandering already happens. So why is this any different? Right? It's all a toxic, corrupt game. Then I think maybe I'm being too cynical. I don't think it moves the needle, and it at this point, Democrats and Newsom and others realizing that it's just the rules have changed.
Pussies.
The understanding
you mean you say Newsom and the Democrats? I think pussies.
Power.
You mean pussies? Yeah.
It comes down to the
pussies aren't going to stand up. No, they aren't.
And
no.
You just it's a power grab at this point. And if you're trying to play by a set of rules from 10 years ago, you're going to be small.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think I am fully supportive of the Democrats doing it. I think what Newsom is doing is good. If we can do something in Illinois,
I don't like the Democrats. I don't support them. I don't want anything that they do to fucking succeed. I don't like the Republicans. I hope they die. I hope they full blown choke on their own dick and fucking die. Every last Republican in this country.
I don't think this is.
But the Democrats, I really don't like either. I really don't like them. You might, you might think that because, I'll watch some Democrats and stuff that I like them. But no. The Democrats are way the fuck worse than the fucking Republicans. They're like pussies who lose all the time, And the Republicans are people that I would full-blown kill for being fascists. So think people that I would kill. It's like kiss, fuck, or whatever. Like, kiss, fuck, or marry, or whatever. Or, like, I don't even know. But, like, no, yeah, I would kill the Republicans. I would full-blown ban the Democrats. But I would never hurt them. Because they just want to help people. But the Republicans I would full-blown kill. You understand? Full-blown kill. Like... They want to rape the world for their oil money. They're often in oil. They are often, like, fracking oils, like, currently while I'm talking to them. It's fucking insane. Fuck them. And, you know, fuck the Republican pieces of shit that they fucking wrote in on. Fuck the Republican Party. I would abolish it and/or... I wouldn't kill them, but I would definitely abolish the Republican Party completely. Like, as in, like, make it illegal for them to be a political entity. I'm terribly sorry. But after a while, you begin to understand that these people want you to die. So you act out against the rapists and murderers in your culture, and you prosecute them. That's what should happen to the right wing. It doesn't. Ever. But that's what should happen. We prosecuted Donald Trump for 34 felonies. Nothing happened. And you begin to understand that we prosecute all the fucking time. It doesn't fucking matter it doesn't matter what we do. These pieces of shit, you actually have to fight them.
Trump and the Republicans.
Hot noise coming out of a fucking whiny loser's mouth.
Has promised that they were going to come in and be the reformers of this corrupt, broken system. And now they are that system, and they're using it to help themselves and enrich themselves. And this could be a down point.
Fuck them.
And I think
fuck them and their stupid traitor asses, just like the Republicans. Fuck them. I'm fucking done with them. I don't like. I get in a room with them and they make me fucking sick. I was in a room full of them yesterday and I was like, you make me fucking sick, like sick. Like, I can't believe you share the same streets. You know, it's like, like, you know.
The people we can actually
traitors
who are available to us and try to break that down.
Traitors who vote for child molesters. Fucking worthless traitors who vote for child molesters. Democrats and Republicans. Fucking worthless piece of shit cocksuckers who vote for child molesters. Am I wrong? Fucking, like, and I've known better all of my life. Like, I've said this before when I was like 20 years old. Douche and turd sandwich. We've been saying this for a long time. It's a choice between a douche and a turd sandwich. I don't like either. Fuck them. They're fucking child molester pieces of shit. Fuck them. It's a douche and a turd sandwich. Is that an old concept to you? It's not an old concept to me. That was a new concept when South Park did it. But it wasn't a new concept to me live when it went live. We have been feeling that way for 10 years when South Park finally said it. You know? Fuck the douche. Fuck the fucking turd sandwich. Fuck the Democrats. Fuck the Republicans. Fuck the douche and fuck the turd sandwich. Fuck them and their stupid, worthless piece of shit 5 cars and 5 houses fucking reality or whatever. Fuck these worthless pieces of shit. I really believe this. You know? I don't back their fucking traitorism. Fuck these worthless pieces of shit. So, okay. Ooh, Belbus. Yeah, Belbus. But I came here to get pigs and I don't see them.
So
I love
groups that
cussing
I
out
have
Democrats and Republicans. Hey, do you vote for the Democrat or Republican Party? You suck dick and killed our country, you fucking worthless pieces of cocksucking shit. Fuck you, worthless piece of shit traitors. Both sides. Fuck you guys.
that I think about in terms of this midterm are people who voted for Trump for the first time in 2024, right? These are new voters.
Right.
I think of and some of them are agency electors. Some are people who had not voted previously. Maybe they're in their 30s and the 40s, but they came because of Trump. The second group is the most gettable for Democrats, which is people who voted for Biden in 2020 and Trump in 24.
Sure.
Right? Do those people have buyer's remorse? Can we get them? And then there is people who may support Trump, may have supported Trump in 2020, but think we need a check. They believe in divided government. They want a check on power. And those people are also available to us. And in this particular thing in Texas might be an argument for that. Because even in 2018, when Democrats crushed in the midterm, like you had a whole bunch of people who voted for Trump, who voted for Democrats for Congress. 3/4 of them ended up voting for Trump in 2024. But there are people who do believe very strongly that divided government is good. We need balance. We need a check on power. And so there is going to be a set of voters. So those three voters or groups of voters we get, they don't make up the majority of voters. They don't make up the plurality of voters. But it's these pockets of voters that we can go persuade. And that is the difference between losing the House and winning. Having a shot at the Senate. Having no shot at the Senate.
Gotta be back and paying attention.
Going into the midterm might get so polarized that, what is the term? Instead of gerrymandering, is it dummy mattering? Where do you think? I mean, these are really strong districts generally speaking.
Ooh, a dire wolf.
Plus 10 Trump.
I'll take him.
I mean, we've seen some interesting things happen in special elections of big shifts. Obviously, you can't base anything off of a special election specifically. But I mean, do you think that there is a risk in a down year, or no, that's too much of a gap in most of the places?
I think Republicans were smart in how they did the 2021 redistricting, which was they did not maximize their number of seats. They did incumbent protection. And this was particularly true in Texas, where they sort of saw the changing demographics, particularly among suburban areas becoming more Democratic. And so they drew the districts to protect their incumbents and protect the number of Republican seats. Trump is now asking them to do the thing. So this is a very important point with Texas, which is Trump is asking them to do the thing they were unwilling to do in 2021, which is to try to increase the number of Republican seats. Because it's pretty simple math. There's X number of Republican voters. If you spread them out over 25 seats, you have a certain number of voters per seat. You spread them over 30, you have fewer Republican voters per seat. And what is really interesting about this to me, and I think Democrats should do everything they can to stop this. But over the medium term and the long term, they could really come to regret this in Texas because they are betting that Trump's numbers with Latinos in Texas are the norm. And there is no evidence today that since Trump came on the political scene that Republicans perform as well as Latinos with Trump off the ballot. So according to exit polls, Trump won Latinos in Texas by 11 points in 2024. In the 2022 midterm, Beto O'Rourke, who lost by 11 points, beat Greg Abbott by 17 points amongst Latinos. Right? And so you see a similar thing nationally with how Republicans did with Latinos in 2024 and how Republicans did with Latinos in 2022. I can't remember what the swing is, but it's a pretty significant swing. And so I think they are they may help them in this exact election right now. We don't know that yet. But if there's a big enough wave, they could lose a bunch of these seats in Denver. They could actually regret doing what they did. I think in the long term they are likely to lose. Even if there's a shift, doesn't even have to go back to the numbers that Obama and Clinton were getting in 2012 and 2016 with Latinos. That comes back to a little bit better than where Biden was in 2020. Some of these seats will be in play for Democrats, and they could end up this process with more seats than they have right now.
Let's get a little dumb then, as we're looking even further. 2028, everyone hates the question. It's a stupid question, but I feel like I always want to ask everyone. Right now, does anyone have an inkling? Not even looking at polls, because all the polls are based off of the last election, and the new election is where the country's going to be. Is there anyone that kind of pops out to you as a potential front runner or someone that you think would be interesting for Democrats right now?
Yeah, I mean, you raise, like, as you say, everyone hates the question. I hate the question. It's an impossible one to answer. I always...
But just imagine the clip 3 years from now.
I know.
Dan knew it.
I know.
He knew it.
I know. Yeah, it really incentivizes you to really, like, take the big swing. Because if you're just like, oh, it's Pete Buttigieg. No one's going to be like, Dan, in 2025, Dan Pfeiffer predicted Pete Buttigieg would win the nomination. I think the candidate who... I'm not saying this person's going to be the nominee. I'm not saying this person's our strongest nominee. I don't think anyone knows the answer to that. Yeah, I always tell people that...
They'll take a black president and a gay president before they'll take a woman.
After George Bush won, everyone was like, what Democrats need...
Just saying.
...is a governor or a senator from a red state. A moderate from a red state who can win something. Like, people were... Like, this is impossible to imagine. People were crawling all over themselves to try to work for Mark Warner at the time. He was the guy, right? I worked for Evan Bayh at the time. I was the Senate Communications Director. People were like, Evan Bayh, he keeps winning Republican Indiana. He could be the guy. And then in January 2008, we nominated Barack Hussein Obama from the south side of Chicago via Hawaii and Indonesia. Like, no one knows, right? I think just one of the things that I am watching all the candidates for here, and I will answer your question, I promise, is they're like, electability we generally think it's like how do they persuade swing voters, right? Like, what's their bio? Can they raise money? One thing I'm very interested in now is how good are they at getting attention? Can they navigate this media environment in a way that is more deft than Democrats have done recently? And the person who I think is being under sort of counted in possibility here is AOC.
Yeah, I like AOC.
I think she obviously is great at the internet. She knows how to get attention. She's an outsider, and I think an outsider who can run against the Democratic Party is a very interesting thing. You've seen the polls. Democrats, we hate our party right now, and a lot of times, this is how Clinton ran. Like, Bill Clinton ran in '92 running against the Democratic Party. Barack Obama was the anti-establishment candidate in 2008. I think we're going to probably nominate an anti-establishment candidate this time. And I just think people should... I don't know if she wants to be president. I don't know if she wants to run for president. Obviously, she has challenges like everyone else, but I'm just interested in candidates who can navigate the modern media environment and win the attention wars. Because I think that's one of the places where Trump and Republicans generally have kicked our butts for the last few years, is we just don't... We're like all playing this old game of... Like, how do we get on CNN and Meet the Press and let's, like, rage about New York Times headlines on Twitter, as opposed to, like, how do you actually get and hold people's attentions? And that gets harder every single day. I mean, you know this, I know this is sort of what life is like in the media content game. But, like, who is a presidential candidate who can do that? And so I just have my eye on AOC.
I mean, if it happens, we got the clip now.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I would say I set my clip, because there's always that, like, person on Twitter who they find the tweet.
You can ride that for, like,
AOC.
Yeah.
I like AOC.
Actually, so on the note of, like, you were mentioning...
Fight the oligarchs. Confirmed it for me.
What's your
sometimes confirmation is good,
for your job, or whether
AOC stood against the oligarchs. She can have the presidency. The rest of these pieces of shit are corrupt. Fuck them.
Like, very Twitter heavy.
Her and Bernie can win the presidency. The rest of them can't. They stood with the oligarchs. Fuck them. They stand with Elon and Elonald. Fuck these worthless piece of shit oligarchs like Donald Trump. Fuck them.
When I got out in the world in 2015, I was like on my own.
You stand with the rich, you fucking traitors. Pieces of shit.
Twitter would then refer me to stories that I would read in full. And now I've kind of, like, I subscribe to a lot of Substacks. I'm a Substack writer. I subscribe to a lot of them. I look at I check my inbox in the morning for that. I read all the sort of tip sheets, like Playbook, Axios, Brian Stelter's media newsletter, just like the things that are sort of summarizing the news for you. But now I kind of do what I used to do in, like, 2005, which is I wake up and I go to NewYorkTimes.com and read the stories. So, like, it's kind of like all over the stuff, like a lot of individual people, and then some of the sort of more institutional media to kind of just, like, know, like, what, like, I find the New York Times ticker, like, the running blog to be very helpful, because I'm waking up, I'm on West Coast, so by the time I've woken up, Trump's done some, like, 9 crazy things, so it's, like, a very quick way to find out what those are, and then I can go dig into them further by looking at other sources or finding clips online. Like this morning, he was having a fully bananas interview on CNBC, But that was happening like at, I don't know, before I was sleeping. So I got up really early, and then I like went and watched I didn't watch the whole interview. I just watched the clips on Twitter to like keep up. But it's you're just like on a hamster wheel 24/7 trying to like keep up in this media environment.
Yeah, because I get, so in the morning I'll often get a one sheet for my team, but what I've found these days, because I'm most interested in the past year and then moving forward, is what's happening in different spaces, and so my news diet has become almost all right-wing media. And so like at times
why
I'll have like a 4-box on my TV.
My news is you
listening to Fox News, but like really specifically,
why would you do that? That's fucking dumb.
Commentator space, because that's where we've seen kind of the most movement. It feels like,
why are you paying attention to right wingers? They're traitors. Don't fucking pay attention to right wingers. What the fuck are you talking about?
Like they are.
I don't pay attention to Donald Trump. The only time I pay attention to Donald Trump is when he's offended me again. That's it. You know, like I don't go, oh, I wonder what Trump did today. I don't give a flying fuck about that. They're worthless traitors. I don't give a flying fuck what Trump does every day. I really don't. Maybe you guys are weird. You guys have like gotten used to the oppression, but I mean, I will not back or pay attention to a Republican. I mean, I'm sorry, but like, you know, that's the devil or whatever. They're the people who have been killing the country for the last 100 years. They're the people who lied about the atomic bomb and bombed Japan. They're the people who started Vietnam. They're the people who started 9/11. They're the people who started COVID. They're the people who started Afghanistan. Like, you know, these are the right wing. They are killers. They're killers. Like, you can act like they're not, and you can watch their piece of shit demons as they, you know, try to fucking hypnotize the masses or whatever. But I mean, it is right wingers. They are evil.
And I mean, not all.
It's fucking weird.
Like these
it's weird not to think that. I think it's very weird when people vote for Republican and don't come back with a weird disenfranchised thing where they're like, yeah, the oligarchs fucking fucked me and spun me. Yeah. I mean, that's the right wing. That's who they are. They're Griftonomics, you know, and they fucked and spun you. And you're voting for them. Why? Because they're bullies and they have power.
Taking each other out to be like the guy, and it's been really fascinating. And
no, there's no one guy.
I at times wonder if those on the left might benefit from it, rather than it being seen as like this squabbling infighting, where there is more of a just I don't know if I want to equate everything that's happening to.
Notice he says the right and the left because he's not either one. And I think of it as the same thing. Like, I think of the right as goddamn genocidal morons. And I think of the left as goddamn pussy do-nothings. And I'm terribly sorry, but I mean, that's how I view it. And notice how he says he uses the same language because anybody with real power will not sign up with these fucking losers. Because they're both losers. Really bad. One's a tyrant. The other one's a pussy. Douche and turd sandwich. If you sign up with the douche and the turd sandwich, or the pussy or the tyrant, you are a fucking pussy or a tyrant. You know? And I don't want to be either one of those things. So fuck them. Fuck their worthless piece of shit parties. It's a choice between a pussy and a tyrant. I'm not choosing the pussy. I'm not choosing the fucking tyrant. I'm going to suffer while I'm fucking forced to fucking deal with that, but I'm not going to fucking vote for it. No. Sorry. My mother can fill in my thing and I can sign my signature on my vote form or whatever, but I don't care who the fuck I vote for. They're both pussies and tyrants. You know? Terribly sorry.
Some crazy ideologies.
I know that I have the only evolved political view in this country. A choice between pussies and tyrants, you know. I'm sorry. Did you vote for a tyrant? You are a fucking piece of shit, cocksucker, asshole, tyrant, cocksucker, little Eichmann. Terribly sorry. Terribly sorry. You are a fucking tyrant, you piece of shit. You fucking fascist. Fuck you. And if you voted left wing, you're a fucking pussy. And you bow down, you spread your cheeks, and you run backwards through the desert waiting for the cactus to enter your butthole.
I don't know. I mean, do you ever flip on? You're like, what? I want to watch the War Room. Let's see what's happening.
I see.
No.
I never watch cable news.
No, I watch cable news now because that's like watching The Enemy. You know, the pussy and the tyrant. And I watch cable news incessantly. I do because it's like watching the pussy and the tyrant, puss out and tyrant out. You know, it's kind of funny. It's like watching pussies and tyrants crash out all the time. Oh, Trump iced Los Angeles. He tyranted it out. You know, Joe Biden was asleep at the switch. He pussied out. You know, and it's like, I'm terribly sorry. The pussies and tyrants are really pussying and tyranting today. You know, they're really pussying and tyranting today. I gotta say. Oh man, he's particularly a pussy today. He just left the office without a fight.
In general, like it never comes.
What a pussy! Oh man, did the tyrant aggravate Israel some more, or China? I don't know. What's the tyrant gonna do today? Did he say that the immigrants were eating cats again? Or did he, what's the tyrant gonna fucking do? Did the tyrant alligator Alcatraz, the Texas Democrats yet? You know, it's like, what's the tyrant gonna do? And it's like, fuck the tyrant and fuck the fucking pussy. If you identify as either one of those things, in the last 30 fucking years, if you identified as either one of those fucking things, you're a fucking pussy or a tyrant. I'm terribly sorry. I've not identified as either for a long fucking time. So it's very easy for me to make this fucking discussion, you know? It's easy for me. If you've identified as a pussy or a tyrant, then you're a pussy tyrant lover, you know? But I mean, like, you know, but you're a pussy tyrant lover. That's all you are. You've identified with the pussies, or you've identified with the fucking tyrant. What are the other? And I don't care about either one. You're a pussy tyrant either way. Nice. 3 gold.
Deal.
Deal.
Welcome back anytime.
Deal.
On my TV, and it didn't when I was in the White House either. Like, that was a real point of pride because I thought it was very distorting in my worldview. Because in the White House, you have a TV in front of you and you have the quad box on and you watch all of it. And so I never had it on then either. I do like I usually see it through like clips on TikTok or on Twitter. Like, I'm very interested in what is happening, particularly especially in the midst of this Epstein stuff, in the Trump adjacent manosphere world of people who like Rogan, Andrew Schultz, Theo Vaughn, who just like were with Trump, but now have some real concerns. And that's very fascinating. How people who were not like they're not hardcore but came on why ended up supporting Trump, and then like how we're wrestling with some of the things he's doing is very interesting to me. So I think it's emblematic of some of those voter groups I've talked about, how they're processing some of that information.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyone that I talk to, I recommend it past just like I hate the term, but like what everyone talks about with like the manosphere guys, past that, because I think that a lot of people in our space they're just looking at the clips that get shared around, and they're completely missing the other points that are connecting with people, and it is setting them up for failure when they can like say one line about the person as a dismissal, and then a person sees it. I think it kind of it's not a complete one-to-one, but I think it talks a little bit about going into the last election, and everyone was like, JD Vance is a couch fucking weirdo, and then all of a sudden he's on the debate stage, and you have two potential VPs complimenting each other, and I was like, I thought he was a fucking crazy person. All of a sudden you set yourself up to be like, for a group of people to be like, oh, I was misled about everything, and it ends up actually being helpful. I don't know.
I agree with that. I think that sometimes it's a blind spot for me sometimes too. Is it's just like I'm an online person, and so during the election I started listening. I would listen to full episodes of Theo Vaughn and Flagrant and Rogan to try to, but I had the wrong impression of some of those guys, which sort of was like, oh, it's just like more because I'm looking at the clips, and a lot of the clips shared by progressives like me, and so it's like, oh, they're just hardcore right-wing people, and I didn't fully understand the audience. Like one place where I actually had some understanding this, and this was mostly from clips, like I never watched the whole thing, but I would get so many Kill Tony clips, right? Do you know? It's just like I'd see a lot of it all the time because TikTok really thinks, because I'm a late 40s man
no complaints there,
who likes sports, that I must be like red pilled. So it's like constantly giving me stuff. So I was constantly just assumed that I would. Because I'd seen so much Kill Tony, and then I was kind of like not like I didn't like it, but I was kind of curious about it. So then when the whole thing happened with Tony Hinrich and at the Trump rally at the end, like I had some context for it, but a lot of times, like when Trump first went on Theo Vaughn, I didn't have context for it because I hadn't been paying enough attention to it. So I do think like